Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're playing more Elder Scrolls. Hello, good morning. Hello, or good afternoon, whatever it is for you. I don't know, it's morning for me for another hour, so I'm gonna just say good morning if that's okay with everybody. Welcome to the live stream. Hello, hello. Hello to those who made it through that long stream yesterday and are here today live with us. Or if you're watching later and you made it through that first stream, I apologize, and welcome to the second stream. Hopefully it goes better, we'll see. Welcome everybody. Hello to those joining live. Hey guys. Yeah, my weekend's okay. Catching up on some Andor is what I'm doing. I have like the last 3 episodes I think for season 2 left, which maybe I'll get through a couple tonight. We'll see. But yeah, hello everyone. Hello. Good morning. Hey Beth. Hey Sword Dancer Minion. Dominic. Dieter. What's up? Adam. Hey Dieter, I saw your comment about what's it called, Vantage, and I saw the rules video, the official rules video get posted. So I watched like half of that this morning just to see what the hell the game was. I'm not sure. Like I want to try it, but I'm not sure if it's for me actually. But I need to finish seeing what the full scope of the rules is. I only got like halfway through. But yeah. As soon as they said that game Vantage, I mean, I might love it. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to try it. We'll see if I can get a copy. But if my local game stores stock it. But it first gave me vibes of like Lands of Galzir. And I was like, oh, cool. Lands of Galzir and like a sci-fi kind of crashing on a planet kind of strange environment thing where you're all separated. Sounds fun. And then when they said, oh, this game's fully resettable after each play, there's no campaign, there's no impact to the game, there's like 18,000 cards or something crazy, or 1,800 cards, I don't know what it was. 1,800 it would be, I assume, right? And you fully reset it when you're done. And it's not like anything you do impacts the game. It's just basically a sandbox game where every time you play, it's just a bunch of random dice rolling for setup to give you different components, aka cards, and try to like play an efficiency puzzle and have some fun reading story entries and see what you can get done. I don't know what the full scope of the game is, but again, that's just half the rules video I've watched. That's all I know about the game. I'm sure watching the second half of the rules video will make more sense why we're doing what we're doing, but I'll be honest, Vantage, when it says not a campaign, there's no impact to the box, but it's a sandbox, I was like, I don't know how that can be a good game that I'd be interested in, but I could be wrong. Like, I could be totally wrong. I'm down to try different things. Like, I found some of my favorite games by trying games I thought looked not for me, but I try them and I'm like, oh, actually, I see why this is good or could be good to certain people. I'll definitely get it, but I have to wait for the German version because one of my playgroup is not that into English language. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Understood. Yeah. Like, it looks like Stonemaier Games. Stonemaier Games is known for, like, a game gets popular. I know this, I think this is how Jamie kind of works, is what I've kind of understood for last, like, following his games and playing his games for, like, the last, like, 12, 13 years, is, like, he sees a popular game in the industry that fires off in most situations, and then he'll go, oh, I want to make my own version of that, or take components of that game in some other popular game that just fired off and got super hot. And I want to make my own and like put my own twist on it, my own high quality production, my own balance issues that are normally come along with Stonemaier games. And then, yeah, try to just bring it out to retail, which I love. That it's not, I don't think that was a crowdfunding game. And I love the way Stonemaier Games is like not afraid to make their own thing, keep it secret, finish the game, and then just put it up for pre-order on their website. Like, I wish more companies did that instead of going to crowdfunding, and it makes more pressure on them to actually like deliver a game behind the scenes and work on it and cook it long enough before delivering it, or else it'll flop, right? Like, and then they lose more money, rather than crowdfunding where you give all the money up front and then there's no pressure. They don't even have to finish the game, let alone finish it well and cook it long enough and play test it long enough and balance it and polish it and all that stuff. That's why we get a lot of these crowdfunding games that are just like full of errata and like balance issues, and yeah, it's like But yeah, I like that. I like that Stonemaier like model. If he's still doing it that way, of like, you know, playtesting, working on a game a long time, even with other developers and designers and artists, and then like just going, boom, here it is. I believe in it. Pre-order it, buy it from your local game store. You know, support the industry kind of stuff. You know, not just hoard the money and give 30% of it to crowdfunding platforms. Yeah, give it to people who actually work in the industry. I think is cool, but that's just me. We're talking about Vantage from Stonemaier Games that Dieter brought up yesterday. I never heard of it, but then this morning on my YouTube feed, I saw there was the official How to Play video got released like yesterday. So I watched like half of it this morning. And Dieter left a comment on the last video saying I really should look into it. And if you didn't leave that comment, I probably would have forgot. I would have forgot to look it up. But then when I saw it on my YouTube feed, I was reading your comment literally right before I opened YouTube and was like, oh, there it is. Okay, let me just watch a rules video. I'd rather see the rules, how they function. That's kind of how I know if a game's for me more than just like watching a bit of play. Like I can do that, but I wanted to see like the nitty gritty. So I got to go finish that later. I'll finish the whole thing and it might change my opinion on it, but also price will be a factor too. Like I don't know how much it'll be for me locally, because it might be a game I only play like 1 or 2 times, and it's like, well, that's not worth buying 1,800 cards in a box. Like if I'm only going to see 50 of them ever, 100 of them, like I don't know. Like it has to be a good gameplay loop that's like keeps you wanting to put it on the table and like doing that setup over and over again and like seeing what's out there, which is kind of neat. Like the discovery aspect of it sounds so interesting. But the fact that everything you do has no impact on the box at all, and you're just like randomly doing random components every time you play, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Seems like it's just like missing a little magic to like just finish it off. But again, I could be wrong. Obviously, people played it and the designers and all that think it's like there's something there. So, but yeah. It's more about experience than about tactics and combat. Might be a fresh thing on the table. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's one of those things where like, I'm okay if it's not exactly like what I expect. If it does a different twist and it's interesting, why not, right? I'm okay with that. I like the way that Stonemaier Games takes like a known game and then like, or a known fad and goes, I want to do my own version and like twist it up. And like, I'm okay with that, because that sometimes you can learn from other people's mistakes and like make a better version, and like, and maybe the twist even makes it fresh. So like fans of that same genre have something new to play, but still familiar, right? Yeah. So who knows? Sounds like Stonemaier learned from the fiasco early on with the initial release of Viticulture on Kickstarter. I don't even know about that. I wasn't looking at Viticulture back in the day. I only looked at it when it was like in my local game store. I didn't know anything about the crowdfunding. And yeah, Jess, we know. Jess, you've vented, we know. I know. I apologize for bringing it up. But yeah. Today, not a single tenacity roll. Not even when your life depends on... What are we? Sword Dancer, what are you saying? Get out of here. Okay, so we're going to go on with session 2. We're going to High Rock. Let's read... Yeah, waiting for initial reception. That's the other cool thing with Stonemaier Games, and that's like what shows that like I appreciate that confidence. Like think about how risky it is for them to just like make this game, develop this game, and obviously they have to play it with people and show people behind the scenes, NDAs, I'm assuming, to make sure they're not making a piece of junk. And then the fact they just like put up pre-orders, give some teasers, show some information about it, and then hope some people will pre-order it. Hope stores will stock it. Hope distribution will buy it. But again, they have a good track record, so distribution and stores will just kind of buy some of their games because, you know, Wingspan and Viticulture and Scythe and stuff that are all like very well sold, right? Just showing that like Minion, you have the option to say, I'll wait. And waiting for that, for a customer to just go, I'll wait to see a Stonemaier Games game be played, reviewed, you know, talked about locally, whatever, at my local game store. I know a guy's buying it, I'll try it first, whatever. The fact that you saying, I'll wait, it's not so much of a problem because you're only waiting weeks, months. Usually the game's announced and it's out a month or two later. and it's usually already printed and shipping, which is the crazy part, or about to ship. So it's like, think of the risk there that you're willing to put your game out there and people can just like wait a little bit and go, I saw the reviews, it's not for me. So you lose sales, right? But it's like for a crowdfunding company to just like, you know, they don't even have to have a finished game. They could just have a bunch of pictures and an idea and some marketing lingo, some text. And people will just go nuts and buy those games like having no clue. Like, and there's no pressure, like I said, there's no confidence. So it's like, to see the confidence and risk and like, of somebody just going like, boom, here it is in the stores. I hope you like it. Like, yeah, I gotta give props to that. Like, basically it's like a brave thing. It's not like being a chicken. And it's like, there has to be a reason there's confidence there. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. And then the funny part is like people are like, oh, I only back on crowdfunding the companies that have like delivered every time, or the big companies that always have a crowdfunding campaign, just always deliver. It's like, and now we see CMON. It's like, that's the one everyone uses in their example. Well, I'll back a CMON game because I know that will come. But the little guys I'm afraid to back on crowdfunding, even though that's why it's there. It's like, and now we see CMON fall, right? And it's like, so that makes me go like, okay, I'm being told about a Stonemaier game that's going like right to retail. I can pre-order it from my local game store, or just wait till it comes out, check it out in like a whatever, weeks, months, whatever. I don't know when it's coming out, but and then I can feel safer in my purchase. And I'm not also having to purchase hundreds and hundreds of dollars of a game. Like, I just purchased this, and if it does well, I'll see an expansion come later. And it's like, I feel like the industry is coming full circle, and it's like, I like it. Yeah, I like it. CMON will probably still deliver. Yeah, but like on time, quality products, like you expect the same quality to keep coming. I mean, how hard is it to get the quality right when you keep making the same game over and over again? You just need to make new miniatures, new art, and like just pump out the same crap. It's like, yeah. Well, it's like, that's not very risky either. I don't know how they screwed that up, but whatever. Maybe people are tired of the BS. Wow. Oh, Jose's here saying, I don't know if you're looking for another campaign game, but I'm currently playing Tidal Blaze 2, and I think you and Mel would enjoy it. You're not the first person, Jose, to tell us that. That is a game I do want to check out at some point. I don't have it, though. And yeah, but I do want to try it. I remember we were like super interested in that when it was like announced and when it was coming out, and we were looking at it. And it looked cool. We were like, yeah, we'll play that one day. And then we just got busy in other stuff and just never grabbed a copy or anything. But I would never say never. By on time, Minion, I just mean like within that delivery window of like, we say the game's coming in a year, but if it comes in a year to a year and 6 months, that's delivering on time to me. But these ones that say we're delivering in like 6 months to a year, and you don't see them for 3 years, or you don't see them for 2 or 3 years, then you find out the company folded, then some other company picked it up, and now you have to spend more on the game to even get your copy from some other publisher who now has to cook the game for a while. And yeah, so yeah. There's like different windows of that stuff. I've never seen Emberleaf, no. Is that a kind of tea? Is that a flavor of tea or something? I don't know what this is. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's get to the game. Oh yeah, I gotta close this window so I can see. Okay, and all right, welcome everybody, welcome. Did we kill enough time for everyone to show up? I know we're a little earlier today. Yeah, we got some people here. Thanks to all of you who clicked the like button already, but there's like over half of you who haven't. So, I mean, you're probably waiting to see if you actually like the stream, because so far it's like not been very, very quality, I know. But all right, let's get to it. Okay, overlay mechanics. So we saw this in our last solo playthrough, but we'll go over it again for those that didn't see that. We're back in High Rock, but this time we're on Session 2 in High Rock. Last playthrough series, we were in Session 1 in High Rock. But how High Rock works, if I remember correctly, just kind of looking at it quickly, is we have an Unrest track, and there's different sections of it. We got peaceful, tense, dangerous, and chaotic. That will affect, there's like encounters it affects. It probably affects like the final, like the quest steps, maybe even too. I don't know. But the symbols will increase unrest, could decrease it. No effect for no icon. If we complete a where is it? Yeah, a side quest. If we complete a side quest, we can drop unrest by 5 minus player count. So we might actually care about side quests. Maybe get one of them or something. We also have insight. The native skill insight. After the unit is defeated, all allied units heal for HP equal to the current unrest. So if we let unrest get out of control, and we have native guys, if those native units are one of the first ones we kill without wounding anyone else, is fine. If they're the last one we kill, that's fine. But if they're anywhere in the middle and we've done damage to other units, that can be a little risky. That can be a little risky. It's a board game. Oh, Unrest infects towns too? Yeah, I'm assuming it's all through this book. There's like references to Unrest. We'll find it, but we'll try to keep it low. That's our hope, right? Some of it's out of our control, but like maybe we'll grab a side quest on the first town or something and see. We'll see what the first town has to offer. But since we're not like looking for items hardcore, we're like, maybe we can just grab a side quest. If there is a side quest option, we'll find out. And we're with the Mages Guild. So we have this town, or this kiosk action, which we'll probably never use. Because I don't think I want to trade any mage type stuff when I've already tossed my Magicka stat or whatever skill line. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also a delve feature of swarmed. But we'll worry about that when it shows up. It'll tell us on them if you're at a swarm thing, something happens. But like, I don't even think I've ever seen swarm stuff happen that I can remember. When we were delving last time, so I don't know. We'll just figure it out when it shows up. Okay, so I've healed to full since last time. I've healed to full. I have all my items here. No experience was left over. We're at 19 on the dial. 4 cooldown. Reset my tenacity. I think I need to do that, right? And I'm pretty sure I'm reset for like session 2. Our starting town is whatever that is under there. We'll go to it. I just looked at it quickly in the book, but I haven't read that section. And then we'll go from there. Oh, Minion says that swarm keyword gives me PTSD. Okay, so I've been lucky, so it'll probably hit me today. I'm just happy to be out of Valenwood, okay? So I'm in like a better mood today. We're not in Valenwood, but that doesn't mean my one-handed shield build will be better. But again, Yogi told me it's just much harder in session 1, so I'm gonna hope that it's really great in session 2 and we've built this amazing hero, right? It's all good. We'll find out. More I got super unlucky. Oh man. Okay. So let's read. I've tagged it here like I forgot to do yesterday, which was frustrating me, and I should have just did it. Okay, so Mages Guild, A01, Complexity 3. Session Snapshot, fight several clashes as you travel to different landmarks around the map. Okay, the Bearer of the Curse. The Orc King Bazrag has asked the Mages Guild to help him deal with a powerful but undisciplined young mage in Rothgar, and you have been selected for the task. As you journey to Bazrag's home settlement of Faharun stronghold, you study the monarch's letter to the guild. Young Karzug Gra Magul may have a lot of potential in magical circles, but many of my kinsmen have little patience for her volatility, he writes. She has a tendency to lose control of her fire magic, which has led to some brutal harassment from several other Fahrun residents and complaints many of the Bretons complaints from many of the Bretons she's run across. I've been told that even now she is holed up near the stronghold after another run-in with the locals, and I'm afraid the situation is close to erupting into violence. I think she could use some guidance, perhaps under the custody of your guild. Right now, she's too much of a potential danger to herself and others. Okay. Fire, fire. Setup instructions. We're going to set aside... Oh, I should have did this before. Set aside Karzug Grach Magul and Dreamweaver Fedrin. I tried to do it all before stream. I forgot to look ahead on quest units. But I did. I reset the decks too. I shuffled all the items. I did the quests. So I got all the generals out, shuffled 4 back in. I did a quick cut on the side quest because we didn't really mess with it. And then I rebuilt the Delve deck. I think that's all though. I feel like I'm missing something, but I did the baddies in the bags too. But I think that's all. Okay. Dreamweaver Fedrin, found him. All right, and then there's the other one, Karzug Gra Magul. And I guess we'll worry about their keywords and stuff when we get there. Penumbra, I haven't seen that in a while. Unbridled. Okay. I guess let's put those over here. Sword Dancer says, didn't listen to that at all. Can you please repeat that? All right, you son of a... no. I already had trouble going through the first time. Don't make me do it again. Do we ever figure out if you're supposed to grab the new guild card? Yeah, I think you are. There were some people that left comments on that one video or the one stream or whatever where we did that. And yeah, everyone's understanding is you just switch the card. And then somebody did say Chip Theory switches the card on their playthrough streams, so that would make sense. It's just nowhere in the rules it specifically says. But again, thematically, it just makes sense. It's one of those things where like everyone just assumes that like when people are proofing those rules and making the rules, they weren't like, let's make it super obvious they discard their guild card and grab the new one for the new guild they're working with. Like, and it's Yogi who catches stuff like that. I'm the type that catches stuff like that and think it's weird, but I feel like I was just, you know what? I was probably just explained that when I demoed the game originally or something and just like took it with me as like, that's just how it works. And I just like, wasn't something I'd question, but yeah. Yeah, because like you're like right now I'm doing a job for the Mages Guild. Like, so like my last guild card, like I'm not working for that guild anymore. I'm like, basically you're taking a contract and holding that guild card is just letting you know that guild that you're doing the contract for could give you more resources in a town while you're doing the job for them. That's really all it is. And then on the front, it's even describing like what you would be doing for that guild. So like, why would you keep that card since it's describing something that's not true? I don't know. There's reasons you could say against it and for it, but yeah. Hey, Han, how's it going? Thank you. I'm still getting used to them, but yeah, I think they're helping. It's just weird to like have to look at chat like a grandma. Like I can see chat clear like if I don't look through the magnified part. But now if I look like normal like I used to, it's all blurry and it makes my head hurt. So it's like I gotta keep remembering to like adjust my head, which is annoying. But yeah. Okay, so we know our location, we know our special setup instructions, our quest objective. Travel to Fahrun Stronghold and initiate the following clash recommended by day 4. Okay, so we have a clash to do by day 4. Has a bunch of stars on it. Battle objectives to conquer. We deploy Kazrug Grak Magul to Hex A. Deploy a level 10 Bone Lord to Hex B. Okay, each time a unit moves into a star hex, it's dealt 1 true damage. Enemies only move into star hexes if they must do so to reach their destination hex. And Karzug Gra Magul is a companion controlled by the party, and this encounter is failed if she's defeated. And we get 2 XP for it. So this is what we're doing on day 4, is the plan. And we need to get to Fahrun Stronghold. So, if we're looking here, so we're here. Oh, it's just up here. Oh, that's not bad. So we got all the options too. I don't like High Rock the way there's like this dead zone out here, it feels like. So when you're like the conflicts through the middle too are annoying, that one's really south and one's really north. And then there's one way over here and one way over here. But it's like those are the only 4 conflict spots on the whole map. So it's like just fighting conflicts to just cheese experience sometimes is like rough, which it's a fun twist to the puzzle, I guess, but we'll see. We will see. Okay. So, I think we're just gonna start by going to a fight, right? If we're all... Oh, this guy's supposed to be over here, right? Yeah, we might as well just go to conflict, right? We're full health. We want to get some experience. I don't know what the next thing I'm trying to level up is. I was thinking about it last night. Is like maybe my cooldown to 5 is something I would like to get before the end game. Another one hand and shield die, if we can get another, maybe just even like the level 1, another level 1 in there. Another stamina, so we can just roll more dice, move a little more. Like the movement part is not a big deal since we can go right through enemies, so having extra point of movements is not always the jam, but if we have to do a delve, like having that extra movement's kind of busted. More health, more HP. Fill the whole mat up. Well, we're at 19, and the end game we're getting to is 34. So hopefully we can get up to 34 experience. So that's what, 15 more experience? Can we get 15 in this session too? We'll see. But if you're going to get 15 experience, I could easily just go, oh, I would spend 15 on this, whatever, to fill up my mat, as you say. But why I'm asking is the part I struggle with is what order. And it's part of that comes down to like when you start managing it, when you get to like, it also depends how it comes in, right? If I'm getting 1, and then maybe 2, then back to 1, then maybe 2. It's like it's harder to save up for bigger purchases. If I can't do like 2 back to back or whatever, so it's like it might change what you're trying to do and how much we're struggling. It's like you kind of want what helps us keep snowballing into like a super soldier kind of thing. We'll see if that's possible. But ultimately, if you think our build is fine, then we should save up for the cooldown, because that's the hardest one to get. Because this is like 3 cost. This is only 1. Like we can get the other speech die. I still want to get that. HP is literally only cost us 1 for the first 2, and that's like an easy spend. So like if you think 4 cooldown is fine all the way till the end of the session, then and those things will keep us alive, then we can focus on that. The cost reducing acrobat die 2, that's another one. And that one, we could just untrain this die, right? To make that cheaper. Because we would just shift it down, right? That's how it works. So that die should only cost us 1. So I'm okay investing that for sure. But is that better to get ASAP for the long run, or is that better later? I don't know. But being able to reduce the cost of quick recovery, I think would feel like we're cheating. So that would be awesome to get happening. Even applying the fear status die, these 2 things could be like, we need these to be cheap by the end, right? Like, or have enough tenacity generation to be firing these off multiple times in combat. Because I feel like if we get that going, that will offset some of the weakness to our like attacks and stuff like that, right? Well, I'm only thinking of untraining minions to save on XP, right? We want 4 acrobats dice, really? I mean, there is cool stuff on the other side. Oh, I'm reading this one here. I see maybe why you're saying this, based on how my performance is going. While this dies in your cooldown track, it's on 4 sides. Once per engage, you may re-roll any one of your skill dice that results in tenacity. You still gain the tenacity. What else we got here? Oh, neat. Okay. There's a way to prevent damage. While this dies in your cooldown track, if you're dealt damage, you may prevent all of that damage, immediately recover the die. And if this dies in your cooldown track, when you're engaged by an enemy, gain up to 3 light fatigue. For each fatigue gained, you may treat one enemy combat die as a miss. I don't know about that. I don't really like putting stuff in my cooldown track, but if we get 5 cooldown, then it's like, that's not as big of a deal, I guess. What's this? While this dies in your cooldown track, if you're dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, I forgot to zoom this camera out. I should do that later. Deal damage to a different enemy adjacent to you instead. I mean, that's okay too, but that's only a 1 in 6 chance to seeing that, so I'm not ever betting on that. Well, this dies in your cooldown track. If you take damage from an enemy engaged, you may deal that amount of damage taken to an adjacent enemy and immediately recover the die. So that's kind of good melee stuff, like if you're a melee fighter. Okay, that changes things too. I mean, this Defiance one, that sounds awesome. But again, we need higher stamina to be able to roll those dice with other dice to be able to re-roll the misses and all that stuff. Or I guess to roll the misses, it's when it's in your cooldown, right? So you could roll it separately. I don't know. That might be weird timing, actually. Yeah. With you running shields, I don't think level 3 acrobatics is that necessary, but level 4 is good. Yeah, the level 4 one, that's the one that caught my eye. We could get to that, but we'll see. That's like, again, I still think 1 more cooldown. I still think maybe 1 more stamina, health, and the tenacity die, another tenacity die, might be all more important than relying on some of those cool effects, like that are more risky, right? Like they don't buff our other stuff really. Like that other stuff will help our engine more, I think. Like we'll buff what we have already more. We'll make our investments more worth it, is what I'm trying to kind of say. Okay, now what are we doing? We are town action, town visit encounter, which we're in Orsinium. Where am I going? Wasn't I just looking at towns? Nope. All right, what do we got here? Kurog's Legacy. Each time a warrior type skill line is trained, increase unrest by 1. Don't worry about that. We won't be doing that. It's ignored on day 1. No, we're not doing that. I don't care about the trainers, right? We're not training anything, so let's just get the loot. We got 4 commons, 2 legendaries. The inn is called the Greedy Gut. I got one of those. Okay. House of Orsimer Glories group. Discard a collective total of legendary equipment equal to player count to decrease unrest by 3. Oh, that would be nice. We got to remember that. Because then maybe I don't care about side quests. If we can just come here and toss. I have legendary loot to toss. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Man, yeah, like, yeah, okay. Maybe if we get beaten up in this fight, we just come back here to use the inn and then toss. We'll see. We'll see how much unrest actually rises, but okay. So our legendary loot is, oh, another weapon we can actually use. The Maelstrom's Dagger. If you only roll combat skill dice for this engage, gain 2 tenacity. Is that okay? I don't know if I care about that. Maybe I do. Do I care? Because my current one is if you roll a single combat die, I can treat it as 2 damage and it's an automatic hit, which I feel helps with our weakness. This can help fuel the tenacity, which is neat. But I'm also then, I'll be doing an engage where I'm, oh, I guess I already do that, where I already do a single engage with just combat skill dice. So they both make me do the same thing. Kind of. This one allows me to roll more combat skill dice, but I only have 2 anyway. Huh. I don't know if I already have a weapon, so I don't know if I care about that. And then what's this one? Grim Harlequin Jerkin. After an enemy engages you, gain any amount of over fatigue to roll that many untrained speech skill dice, resolve their effects, and return the supply. I mean, I think loot like that is super fun, but I don't know if I want this. Like, that's fun, but I'm sure it could be super powerful. But I don't have a way to get over fatigue out of my cooldown track. Like, again, the last build I had in the last playthrough, that would be pretty neat with, I think. All right, what do we got here? We got a ranged weapon, don't care. Oh, another weapon? Okay, now we see weapons finally, after we have weapons. Okay, Quicksilver Dagger. If you have a stealth status die in your cooldown track, which I can do, add 3 enemy combat dice to your engage. Is that better than what I have? Let me think of worst case scenario, right? I'm fighting like a level 20. And this is the weapon I have. I'm stealthed out. I can get beside the big 20, and I'm going to hit him and lose my stealth. So is this worth losing your stealth over? Where you're like 3 enemy combat dice. Again, I'm going to say those average adding like 2 to 3 damage if I'm lucky. I have no faith in those dice. And I'll say that's basically canceling out their armor. Is that better than me just doing a separate engage and taking 1 fatigue and one die to hit true damage? It might be better actually, because it just like it makes my attack numbers bigger. And it also doesn't make me do a separate engage, which I like. I know the overtaxes, like I never do them. I know they're there, and I probably should do them more often to help me win fights. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of in Gloomhaven, the cards that you like have to lose or whatever to do like big crazy effects. And I'm the player that like literally will hold on to those things and never want to lose them because I'm never sure if I'm going to have a big miss or a big whiff and lose that card and then run out of turns in the game and fail. So the same way, again, my complaining about the loot in this game and the loot deck very often in this playthrough, it's more of a true solo problem, I think, is if I overtax, I finally find a weapon that I feel like is good for my build, and I'm kind of this way in all campaign games, is you want me to overtax it in a scenario where I don't know what's still going to come in the rest of the scenario. Like it might, especially in a quest scenario, I should say, they might surprise you. But I also don't know what's happening in the next engage. I don't know if I'm going to find another weapon. Like it takes so long sometimes to find a good weapon that if I toss it for an overtax, I may never see another weapon for the rest of the playthrough. And those like little advantages they give you sometimes can be the difference. And they give you that extra power level to be able to do more fights and get more XP. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's just like an efficiency and value thing. It's like, I see what they're there for and they're cool. They can get you out of trouble. But then the next scenario, you don't have a weapon. And that's my fear. I'm, what is that called? Gear fear. I have gear fear where I'm afraid to like lose my gear. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Even the backpack stuff, like, I could put this into play and then overtax it, but I just always forget, and I never think of that mechanic. I don't know, it's weird. Yes, yes, Yogi. I ended every Zelda game with 10,000 potions, yes. Yes, that's me. That is me, for sure. This is my problem. It's me. I'm admitting it. Like, I'm not hiding it. I'm telling you why. This is what my problem is. Okay, so we have this weapon. Also, putting weapons here to overtax them, like if I took this over here and I'm like, I'm just gonna overtax this and get rid of it. I probably should, but then I'm like, oh, but then I have to put one of these things in my backpack, which I'd rather have here also. I don't know. I think also the war banner, I wasn't sure. Technically, do I even need this in my active? Because couldn't I just switch it outside of combat? Aren't you allowed to do it anytime outside of combat? So I could just be like, oh, before the Adventurer's Rest step, this is active. And then when we get in the next combat at the start, I just put it away. Like, I don't think I need this in my active slot, but I wasn't sure, so I just leave it. Like, I feel like this should just work from your backpack. It might do that, but I'm not sure. And if that's the case, maybe that's what I try today. I try some overtaxing and get out of my comfort zone. Yeah, okay. I'll just say it's in my backpack then. And then I'll put this here. And we'll just try to overtax this. We'll try to overtax our sword. And get rid of this other weapon we have. Like, we're hoarding weapons, but like, this is my favorite one so far. Okay. We have a Glyph of Transmutation, enchant the legendary deck. The enchanted... Oh, sorry. I guess you're enchanting a cache or the deck? The enchanted item may be discarded... Or you're enchanting an item. I guess you're enchanting an item. Draw the top 5 cards from the deck. Choose one to keep, then discard the rest along with this. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, so it's like you're upgrading a weapon you already have, right? Yeah, okay. This, I mean, we could do that. And then we got Druidic Knucklebones. During a town encounter, shuffle this item into the common deck, draw a legendary. I'm okay with that. I like that one, but that's cool. I know cards will tell you if they work from the backpack, but again, the timing on it, right? Like, theoretically, if I can switch this outside of combat, I put it active, and then if I can switch my active at the start of every battle, why go through the purpose of switching it? Like, that sounds dumb. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'll just leave it here, right? And we'll say I'm switching it every time I need to trigger this. Because it just is only triggered during the adventure rest step, right? I'm assuming there's a time where I can equip it, right? Yeah, so I don't need this active during a battle. I just need it active between battles. Which I think I could just... There's windows there to switch it, right? Yeah. Same with stances. Exactly. Who cares about them? Exactly. They switch when I want them to switch. I don't need to play with this little peg all the time, okay? It's not... It doesn't feel that rewarding. So play with my peg, okay? I try not to do that on the internet, okay? It's not good. All right. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So side quests, I should probably just take a side quest, right? We're at the start of a session. It's going to help us lower Unrest if we do it. I think we get to look at 2, right? I haven't taken one in a while, obviously. Yeah, draw 2 side quests, choose 1, discard unchosen. Okay, we have up to 4. Not that I want 4. Okay, let's do that first. Okay, what do we got here? We got a Looter's Dilemma. During your next clash in which there are caches. Oh, does that one have caches? Yeah, it does. And maybe the next one we hit does too, right? And no effect prevents adventurers from lockpicking caches. Enemies ignore all damage dealt to them, including true damage, until all caches are removed from the battle map. Huh, that's like the way I play the game normally. When gaining items from caches during this clash, adventurers may draw 3 items, choosing 1 to keep and 2 to discard. If this encounter is failed, discard this quest. If this encounter is successful, complete... Oh yeah, but I don't want to complete this too early, right? I want to complete this late, so I can drop Unrest by like 4. Huh. So this might be a waste if like I'm going to use this on the next... Like, do I have to use it on the next fight, I think? But hold on, let's see when I actually cash it in. If this encounter is successful, complete this quest, and each adventurer may choose to discard up to 4 items. For each item discarded, they may untrain a skill die or square stat token, gaining bonus XP equal the XP cost of that slot. Oh, so you can respec yourself? Always gain XP as if the die or token was in the most expensive slot you had trained for that line. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. And yeah, bonus XP doesn't count, right? Like, it doesn't count to our dial, too. That's like cheating XP. Okay. Okay, that sounds fun, but it might not help us for our unrest problem, right? We'll see. We don't have a problem yet. That's the problem. And this one is loafing around. If an adventurer already has consumable item Falk Wreath Meatloaf? No, I don't think so. Travel to any peaceful landmark. Before initiating an encounter for the day, search the item deck and gain Falk Wreath Meatloaf. During the next town encounter, if an adventurer has Falk Wreath Meatloaf in their inventory, resolve the following. Discard Falk Wreath Meatloaf. Complete this quest. Gain 1 XP during the day's reward phase, and each adventurer draws a common item. Now, this one seems like I could do this a little later, right? I could get this done mid-session, and that might help us more for unrest reduction. But I know the other one seems like the OP, kind of like, let's get some XP going. So it's a great effect to let you level up on your unwanted skill dice. Should have left your magic a stat. Yeah, whoops. So you could jump to level 4 acrobatics or one-handed die. Meatloaf is more useful for managing unrest. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. Huh. The looter's dilemma. For each item discarded, you may untrain. So up to 4 I can discard. May untrain a skill die or square stat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take the loafing around, I guess. Yeah. Man, that would have been cool, though. Yeah, we're going to take the meatloaf. I don't know. Something like that. I'm not sure where to put this. Let's put it over here. Let's just... I want it somewhere so I can remember it. Okay, let's do that. Looter's Dilemma. Gonzo. Okay. All right. Item. Do we want an item? Yeah, maybe I take this dagger, right? I don't know. Maybe I just take this. That could be good. That could be good. I feel like. Mom, where's the meatloaf? The overtax ability on the item stuff. So this is in my backpack. I could deal 1 damage to, so I have to be in defensive stance. Deal 1 damage to an adjacent enemy for each combat skill die that was placed into an active slot. This engage. So obviously I have to roll my 2 combat skill dice, put them into defense. Hopefully they don't roll blanks. But if I overtax it, they deal 2 damage instead. It's like, it's okay. But I also want to keep a couple legendaries. This magic one, I don't care. I take 1 true damage to move up to 2 hexes, and overtaxes roll 2 status die with disengage. You must apply 1 to your target and gain the other. Like, I don't care about this, but again, I want to keep a legendary loot to throw away for this town square action on this place, maybe later to get unrest down. If we need. Just like 1. I know, I wish you could dual wield in this game. Yes, I wish. Yeah, so yeah, I'll take the dagger, I think. This one. This is legendary, too. I would assume that means it's more powerful. Like, this one I need a stealth status die. And it adds 3 enemy combat dice. That might be better, but this one generates tenacity. But I only have to roll combat skill dice. Which the combat skill dice don't do anything. Like, that's the problem. So, like, I have to have guys with no armor, right? Where I roll only combat skill dice, which I only have 2. So, like, they're not really doing much. So it's just a way to gain tenacity. At least the true damage one actually does something for it, I feel. Keep the magic weapon, even if you don't have dice to roll, you can just move enemies into hexes that deals them 2 true damage in the quest fight. Yeah. But again, it takes up a slot in the combat, so that means like I have 1 less item that might be more beneficial in the combat than that. Because I can't switch during combat unless I get a new item, right? Yeah, maybe this one is better. I don't know. And in the overtax, I could even gain a status die. And it's not removed. Yeah, 1 life fatigue for 2 true damage is nice, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'll take this one, I think. Okay, we're done. Let's check the step. Unrest. Oh, nice. We decrease unrest by 1. Perfect. Perfect time to draw some unrest decreasing. Son of a... Okay. All right. So let me bring this back up. Okay. We don't need to do any resting stuff. Don't get any XP. Day 2? Yeah, I can stab in stealth, which is kind of cool. All right. So we said we're going to this combat place, which I moved already, not realizing going to town. Yeah, this conflict. Cave of Conflict. Why are they all 1 XP? When an orc enemy would deploy, discard it instead. It's not replaced with a new enemy. All Breton. Oh yeah, this is the place where like orcs and Bretons were mattered. Discard it. It's not replaced with a new enemy. All Breton enemies deploy with +3 HP. Side with the Bretons. When a Breton enemy would deploy, discard it instead. It's not replaced with a new enemy. All orc enemies increase their combat stat by 1. Side with neither. All Breton enemies deploy with +3 HP. Oh, this is a delve. This is a delve, right? But it's uncover. How do I forget already? Survey and uncover, which this is the one that gets me XP, right? I don't know why I can never remember that. It's like I played the game literally a couple weeks ago and like I already forget. Yeah, it's playing too many games. Too many games. Yeah. Yeah, it's a delve, not a thing. Yeah. So uncover. Same as survey, except you must also successfully retreat. If the party retreats before fully exploring the map, the encounter has failed. However, unlike other objectives, the party gains XP for each sky shard collected up to the delve's limit, as long as we're not defeated. This is true even if the party retreats before it's gained all sky shards. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So who are we siding with here? I feel like I don't want Bretons to have more HP. And since I'm playing a character that actually has shields, like, maybe letting the orcs have an extra combat is fine. I might not even draw any, right? Yeah, because I'm not a heavy hitter, so giving enemies 3+ HP is, like, kind of not what I want, especially if they have defense. Yeah. You don't... Oh, yeah, and I don't need to kill enemies. That's the other thing, too. I gotta remember that. And I can move through enemies. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, we'll side with the orcs, sure. Sure. Sure, it sounds good. Okay. So side with the orc. So when an orc enemy would deploy, we have to discard it. And it's not replaced with a new enemy. I have to remember that. And all Bretons, plus 3 HP. Okay, I'm going to put it right here. Hopefully remember. This, get out of here. All right, delve time. Okay. Yeah, I know the movement on this. I've been waiting for a delve to like really break it. Like, I love the extra movement in this game. On delves, it feels like you're cheating. Hopefully the traps don't get us. Okay. So let's just explore. Nice. We got a sky shard. Okay, so we need a long one. So we're going to place one enemy. It will be a level 5. And if we grab this sky shard, which we're going to do. Oh yeah, it's going to have loot on it too. Deploy an enemy to an unoccupied hex on as many tiles with swarmed as possible. Oh, okay. I see how this swarm stuff, yeah, it can be annoying. Or really bad, actually. So we don't have any swarm tiles, so we're good. The enemy's level corresponds to the current unrest as outlined below. Each enemy deploys with +1 HP. Peaceful, it's a level 1. So yeah, we don't have to do this right now. Like, we're good on it because we got lucky drawing that early. So this has to touch. Yeah, we could just do it like this, right? And then we're gonna deploy level 5, and we get a cash chip, right? Excuse me. Yeah, if I got that late and I had to like get back to the entrance or something weird. Yeah. Okay, so we got a high elf marauder, so we don't care about it. Only if it's a Breton or an orc, right? So 5 HP. It's got divert and dodge. It 4 range, 1 attack die. I also have to remember the sight rules. That'll be good. Okay, so dodge. Divert and dodge together. I just realized. That's fantastic. So I can just go like 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, when I stepped on there, I got this, right? Yeah. So I have one shard. We need to find 3, right? So if I hit here, I'm gonna, yeah, or I could go 1, 4. Yeah, I'll go there and we'll explore off this one. Oh, yeah, doorbell. I'll be right back, guys. All right, we back. Yeah, getting back to the entrance. Yeah, that's the part that's scary with that one. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, a rickety bridge. Oh, it's swarmed. Oh, no. My first swarmed. Maybe another one of those tiles. So level 1 enemy is going to have a cache. When revealed, the party may choose to either discard one item. If it does so, reduce either the round counter or unrest by 1. Both are already bottomed. So I guess I'm not tossing loot. Okay, whatever. Rickety bridge, you say? I can do like, maybe like this. And that gives like 2 spots to explore off of. Although I probably shouldn't go further north or you won't be able to see it. Something like that, maybe? Or does it could go like that? I don't know. Oh, keep reading. Swarm Precarious. Adventurers with 4 items in ready slots cannot move onto or off this tile. Okay, I see. So it's saying discard an item or you can't go on here. But that's okay, I don't care. I know, I can overtax, I can just discard, it's all good. But I don't need to go on here, right? I can explore from this one. So then maybe I should put this like, I'm never going to go on it. So just like that or something. Like, who cares? I could still go on it maybe, but it's like, whatever. I don't need to cross the rickety bridge. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. Get out of here. I'm not using it. But I will leave this here beside it so I remember. Okay, so that was my 4 movement, but I could keep moving, right? Like do a second move and do no engaging. There's no way I'm killing this guy and then getting free movement off of that because he's got dodge and divert. So it's like, I mean, I could if I got lucky, but it's like, I don't want to, I'm not really worried. He only rolls 1 combat die, so it's like, whatever. So this one, okay, we found a Sacred Peak, which is a little tile. Little tile. So we get no loot on this one and no monster. Could go like that or something. Right? Go like that, and then when I do this, deploy an enemy to an unoccupied hex on as many tiles with swarmed as possible. Oh, this is where it's gonna do something. Okay. The enemy's level corresponds to the current unrest. So we get a level 1 enemy with +1 HP, and we deploy it on the rickety bridge, right? Oh, did I forget to deploy an enemy on the rickety bridge? I did. Yeah, I did. I need to deploy an enemy on the rickety bridge. Yeah, level 1. Oh, it's a Breton. What do I do again? +3 HP? +3 HP. So this guy's got 7 HP. He's got steel, and he'd be up here, right? And on this one, we need a level 1. Oh yeah, but no enemy on this one, because there's no enemy spot. But when I step onto it, which I'll do right now, we'll deploy an enemy onto the swarmed one up here, right? A level 1. Imperial Bandit with native. So he's going to get +1 HP, so he's a 6. And I can put him on an unoccupied tile. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, minion says. Did that bridge not spawn enemies? Yeah. I knew I forgot a step on it. Once we started doing the precarious stuff, I got thrown off. My flow was thrown off. Okay, so this I deployed. We get a second crystal. We're all good on it. So that's 2. We need 1 more. So that was 1, 2 movement. We'll go 3. Oh, it's a darkened hall. Dim lighting. So it's a long one. We are getting level 5. Yeah, we're going to get a cache. When revealed, do not deploy enemies to the tile. Okay. Dim lighting. The first time an adventurer moves onto this tile, deploy enemies to this tile per this card's challenge scale. Adventurers occupying the tile cannot target enemies not occupying the tile. Adventurers not occupying the tile cannot target enemies occupying the tile. Okay. So let's go like, I'm a melee fighter, so I probably actually want to do it like this. So then the enemy will get put there, and I can actually move and start attacking it. Oh no, I can't engage this time because I already did that. I could do some shenanigans with tenacity, but I don't have any. So that's not a thing. Oh, I also forgot during my rest step to do this again. Yeah, I would still have a rest step. I would have 1 bonus HP. I just realized as I looked at it there. Okay. Yeah, I'll just put this like so. Okay, so dim lighting is a thing. We need a level 5 enemy. And a cache. No, it's not another dead end. We can go through it. It's just, if we're gonna fight stuff, we gotta fight them while we're on the tile, right? Oh yeah, I don't deploy them yet. I deploy them when we get to the tile. I don't need to move on it right now. I could just do this. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be my last movement, right? Oops. Windy overlooked. Oh no, it's another swarmed. Yeah, this is not going as smooth. When revealed, look at the top 3 delve cards in the delve deck, arrange them in any order, then place all 3 at either the top or bottom of the delve deck. Oh, this is what we want. This is great. So no enemy. Oh, it does have a cache. Let's do this. When revealed, look at the top 3 delve cards in the delve deck. Okay. Arrange them in any order. Oh, this one going on the top. Oh, when I get this shard, I end the adventure turns phase immediately, and then I draw a common loot item. So like, I might be, I gotta like, I'd have to have the enemies like fight them before I step on it, right? Or have defense ready or something. Or I can negate damage. But yeah, I'll put that on top because I just want to get out of here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Easy. I know. Stealth is like, feels like I'm cheating. It's like moving through enemies in the delve and stealthing when I want is kind of like, okay. All right. So that is that. So now the enemies, the 5 will go first, right? 1, 2. Roll a 1. Nothing. And we could just move like 1, 2, 1, 2. And that's it, right? Right. Okay. So then we move here. Whoa, it's the sky shard. Grab one of these, place it somehow like this, I guess. And then we get a level 5 enemy. Oh, I didn't read the when revealed. Either discard this card and draw a new one, or you're dealt 2 true damage. Sure. 2 true damage. Okay. And we found an Orc Marauder. When an Orc enemy would be deployed, discard it instead. It is not replaced with a new enemy. And then we need a level 1. A Wolf. 4 HP. And no caches. Okay. And then I just move on. And I get this. I end the adventure turn phase immediately. And I draw a common item. Argonian Tunic. 2 tenacity, gain 1 bonus HP. If you're in the Black Marsh province, gain 1 additional bonus HP. Shouldn't throw away a legendary. But I have 3 here. Will I ever use this? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Whatever. All right. You could have engaged before. Oh, yeah, true. That's right. I forgot I could just roll this too, right? Yeah, I need to remember to do that even when it doesn't matter. 2 tenacity. Yeah, I need to remember that. Nothing else really matters, yeah, right? Doesn't matter. Okay. We end enemies. So start of this unit's turn, I'll just stealth. And then we're good, right? And then we just retreat at the end of the round. Like, I'm not even going to go through with it. I think we're fine, right? Level 1 acrobatics 2. Why though? So I can have extra movement at the start of my turn? I don't need to more move, right? Isn't it just over and I just retreat? Tenacity. I know, I might keep saying the wrong thing. Oh, so I start with movement next combat. I didn't think that far ahead, but I like that actually. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Sure. Whatever. Oh, this one right here? I still rather have tenacity. That's great. I just already moved so much. Like, I don't know. And through enemies, I don't know. I feel like I could reach. But yeah, if the next one was a delve, and that gave me that much movement at the start of my turn, plus my regular movement, oh man. Yeah. I like how you think. Okay, so these all just get shuffled back in, right? I'll just shuffle this some more next time we get a delve. Okay, and then, so that's 4 experience, right? We're at 23. Okay. Again, I put this on my guy. I shouldn't do that. I know. It should be down here. I know. Bad habit. I know. Did anyone yell at me? No, not yet. Minion says, can I have persuaded you to have kept the magic weapon over that armor? Nope. I know I'll regret it later. Minion, remind me when it comes up and you're like, if you had that weapon right now, you can rub it in. I'm okay with that. We're used to your bad habits. Yeah. Oh, man. Shuffle those together. That stays. This goes shuffle with these ones. Okay, whatever. All right. Next. Bring this back for fun. And we're missing some stuff. Okay, so we have 4 XP. Do I just hold 3 of it, spend 1 on another speech die or another health? And then I have 3 good to go for like the 5 cooldown I want. Because I can only carry 3 forward, right? So I can't just save all 4 and then get 1 more out of peaceful and call it a day. Cheaper tenacity, acrobats die. Okay. And that means I'm losing this one, right? Because like I'm saving 3. Oh, Yogi says 1 speech dies, save 3. That's exactly what I said. You're talking about this magic weapon? After this engage, you may take 1 true damage to move your target up to 2 hexes. I don't know why I'd want to take true damage. And then overtaxes roll 2 status die where I have to put 1 on myself. And it's random. So like, and 1 on my enemy. And they might not really be that great. Like it could be really bad for me. I don't know. I don't know if I keep this for that like possibility it might matter. Like, and I have to take up a slot at the start of combat. In the clash, you need it. Oh, only for the next quest step, you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. I see what you're saying. You're saying to use it just for this true damage stuff. I get it now. I thought you meant for the long term. Like, I was thinking like for endgame. I don't know why I was thinking that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Just the next quest step. Okay. Okay. I see. Okay, I'll just get rid of the armor then. And then, actually, I'll just get rid of the sword. No, I won't get rid of this sword. Question. So, to use this, I would just be in magic stance. It says after the engage, so I could just like roll an acrobat die. And that's my engage. So then after the engage, I use this. Because like I don't have any magic to engage with. And these can't be used in magic, right? Yeah, no. Or speech. I could do speech, right? Is like I can roll with a magic stance. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. So those are what I roll. I get it. Okay. I was just thinking like I'm never doing engage in magic stance. Like I didn't understand why I would ever do that. Okay. Trash after that. Okay. Correct. Acrobatics and speech don't rely on stance. Yeah. I just know they use stamina, which I kept thinking like they need to be rolled with things that use stamina, but that doesn't matter in this case either. Okay. So, reward. We're going to grab... Yeah, I'm just going to grab a tenacity die. As my 1 XP spend. And this is gone. But then I'll get it back, right? For the next rest step. I'll heal 1. I'm going to hold 3 XP. And... do I just do another fight? This one will be a 23 EP. Do I do a fight? I feel like I do. Because, oh yeah, Unrest. I need to do Unrest. What's this symbol do? Unrest increases by 2. Still peaceful. Okay. Ah, yes. After this engage, you may take 1 true damage to move your target up to 2 hexes. Would I have a target if I'm not rolling any magicka stuff? Does that matter? Can I just say I have a target even though... Because you can roll dice and not resolve them and still have a target, right? Oh, and I have 0 range? Could I be adjacent to them? Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, what if I have 0 magicka? You're not sure? How about this? How about we just make it easy by just discarding it? And we keep the armor. We're just going to discard it, so no rules issues. Done. It's gone. Bye. Sorry, minion. Okay. Yeah. But I untrained it because it was down here. I should have put it like up here or here, right? But I plan on going stamina already, so it's like, I just, whatever. That's true. I didn't realize how that would hurt me in the long run a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it has 0 range. Yeah, it makes sense. It's all good. Just be in character and hate magicka. Yeah. I don't want your stupid magicka weapons. Garbage. All right. So yeah, let's fight again. Increase the unrest by 2 on the bottom one. You cannot retreat from the battle. Or all enemies deploy with plus HP based on current unrest level. So they all have 1 extra HP. And I'm not unstable, so I don't increase the unrest. So if I do the top one, I give them all 1 HP. I don't have to increase unrest. What should we do here? Oh yeah, we're also on day 3 now, right? So we're at 23. So a 20 pointer with 1 HP and 3 ones with 1 HP extra. That's not that bad, right? Yeah, that's not that bad. I hope. Now, if all the enemies I pull have stalwart on them, I'm gonna rage. Please no. Just 4 more HP in the pool. Doesn't seem bad. I don't want the unrests. That'll make it harder later too. Okay, our 20 pointer today is an Argonian Warlord. Colossal, so it's gonna get 6 HP plus 1 more 7 HP. It's elusive, so I need to be beside it to fight it at the start of my turn. And then rally, after I defeat it, it'll pull in a 10. If it's not the last. I'm trying to remember these things. Rally. After the student's defeated, if it's not the last enemy in play. So I gotta leave it to the last enemy probably. Otherwise, I get a level 10 enemy. Okay. All right. So let's get this set up. Like this. And here. Okay, we need 7 HPs. And we need this here and this here. We're gonna go somewhere over here. I feel like I played this one. This layout looks very familiar. Is this a general? Oh, it's a high rock. I probably played this high rock one before. And then we need. Yeah, I could fear it too. Yeah, that's probably the better play. I do have 3 tenacity. Yeah, that's probably the better play. It's just go fear it. And then I can attack it right away, right? Because once I fear it. Yeah, because I can apply a fear die to an adjacent enemy. It's nothing about targeting it, right? Because I can't target an elusive right away. Oh no, elusive just prevents damage. It doesn't prevent targeting. Yeah, so we're good anyway. Okay. 1. 1. And a 1. Okay. So 6 HP on a Imperial Bandit has native, so that's insight. Oh yeah, insight's affected by unrest. So it could heal. It could, if this guy's killed, he could heal all allied units for 2 right now. This one has 7 health. He has steel, which I always forget. Steel's like gets rid of my items or something, right? When this unit determines the target, roll 1d6. If the result is greater than or equal to the target's current HP, a target discards a non-consumable from a ready slot. Yeah, and I have low HP, so like considering at this point. So 7. This guy is going here. And a Skeever Pup with 4 HP with Rot is going here. So that's sucky. It's in my way. If only I could move through enemies or something. But 1, 2, 3, 4 doesn't work. Yeah, so I could use this. Okay. So, start of combat. And it's a conquer. I have to kill everything. Could just go at this guy. This one only has one range. And it hits for 4 dice. Yeah, maybe I just go after this enemy, just play it classic style. Cooldown. Okay, 4 dices. The banner. Yeah, I have a HP, a bonus HP already. I should kind of just leave it there, but again, I can get more if I don't do a combat for a while. That would be nice. Yeah, let's just roll these, see what happens. Okay. Yeah. Tenacity. Oh, I got 2 2s and a 1 on these dice. So that's 5 damage. He's down to 2 left. Could just do another engage. And roll this die, right? Because this will always do some damage. Yeah. Okay, we got the swipey one. Deal 1 damage to your target for each one-hand shield skill die you have trained. So yeah, that's good. We kill him. And I don't know. I could move more, but I could do the fear stats die thing now, actually. But then I'm in range of getting smacked. I could go stealth. Yeah, let's do that. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I should play with the loot right now. I would like a healing loot would be, like another one would be good. Rousing? Well, the rousing I only need to use to get extra move. Like, I get the move from killing the enemy right now. So that'll get me there. And then, yeah, I could use rousing. Can I interrupt my move with a ability? I can, right? Like, can I apply the fear status die and just move away one? I think so, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I want to get away, yeah. I'm not engaging. I wasn't going to engage. Can't interrupt unless it says interrupt. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. So then I will rousing. Okay, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I forgot that before on my last playthrough series too. I didn't understand fully. I thought they could be all done anytime, but interrupts were like, yeah, I get it. Okay. So, I mean, let's let's just try the loot, whatever, while we're here. I can't not. So we got a 2 and a 5, extra 5. Trying to get a 3. Trying to get a 3. We got a 3. Boom. Pebble Pal. We got a pet. You may place 1 HP chip on this pet to deal 1 damage to an enemy in sight. You may not place more than 1 HP on this chip at the same time. Once there 5 HP on this chip, discard it. Just deal 1 damage to an enemy in sight. What would that work good for other than guys with 0 armor, right? Like even divert guys usually have some armor. I don't think I care. I want to care, but I feel like that would be better on session 1. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they're both actions. That makes sense. Yeah, throw it away. Okay. Throw away the rock. And then I can move 4 with my cooldown stat. 1, 2, 3. 3. I don't need to stealth because I got farther away. I forgot I have such good cooldown now that my rousing actually gets me like far away. That's good. Okay, done. Enemies. So this guy is gonna go 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay. Round 2. Cooldown. All right. Move here. Target big guy. Roll these. Plus these. Plus these. Las 10. Round 2, fight. Yeah, exactly what I hear every time I say it. Okay, 2 tenacity, sure. 2 more tenacity, sure. Just what I'm looking for. And then this one is the recover any number of this shield dice here. Deal 1 damage to your target for each shield discipline die recover this way. That's kind of sucky. I also... I kind of want to leave him here for defense, actually. Because 3 damage, 1 gets blocked, that's like useless. I'm not doing it. Okay. Then... let's just perform a recovery step. I don't know if that's like a waste. Might be a waste. No, it's not a waste. I'm going to go down to 1. Recovery step. And then we'll roll this. Okay, what's with the tenacities, man? Okay, 4 tenacity, we're maxed. This does nothing. We got the crappy side of this die again. But this one is what we're looking for. Exhaust any number of shield discipline dice in your active slots to deal 3 damage to your target for each die exhaust this way. This is the one I needed. Okay, so what do we need to do for damage? It's got 1 shield and so 3. Yeah, so we got to do all 3. Okay. And this would go in after, right? And this does nothing then. So boom, 20 pointer down. It's feared, so it doesn't do any rallying or anything. Right. Okay. And then I get 5 movement if I want. YOLO. Oh, I don't have stealth stats anymore. I already didn't do that. Could I do that? Yeah, let's do it for fun. No, let's stay where we are then. I'm gonna... oh, I gotta stealth myself at the start of a turn. Never mind. That's not gonna work. Yeah, let's just go here. Put that in there. I'm just gonna roll these normally. Thought I had a weapon for this, but I didn't take it. Okay, tenacity we don't need. But we'll just do 1 damage. And anything else we can do here with tenacity? No, not right now. Okay, that's fine. Enemies, let's just have this guy attack us. Nothing. This guy, 1, 2, nothing. Round 3, fight. I thought of overtaxing the weapon. I just don't have... like, I could get stealth from it, but it's like, that'd be way better to use. I want to use this weapon, actually, like, in more serious fighting as we go on. Like, before I overtax it. I don't want to overtax it in this situation with 2 1-pointer enemies, like... But I thought I could be cute and just use the extra dice from it, but I need to be in stealth already. And I wasn't, so... Okay, our turn. Cooldown of 4. We'll roll these together. And we'll just go after this guy, I guess. Okay, wow. So 1 damage. More tenacity. I'm going to spend... actually, yeah, I can't do this and then get that. I should do this first, now that I'm seeing it, but it's okay. So I'm going to spend... I'll just spend 1 for the ability. And then I just want to do 2 damage. 1, 2. So I'm down to 2 tenacity. So I place myself here. I do 2 damage to get rid of this guy. He rots me, unfortunately. And then just 1 gets through on this guy. And that's good. Okay. And he'll attack for 1. And I block it. Round 4. My turn. Recover. Do I just roll all these? No. Maybe. Yeah, let's just roll all them for fun. Whatever. Okay, what do we get? We can put 1 here that does 1 damage. This symbol does deal 2 damage to target for each die in my active slot. So that's 2 damage getting through. And then this one is... I could recover this to do 1 more damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3 get through. And that means this... First I do that, then I do this. And then I do this. Yeah, I think that's how it works. The movement after killing doesn't matter because I have to spend to do the place thing anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in that case. I'm not caring about dodging really right now. Yeah, then he can just attack me for 1. Bonus HP gone. And round 5. Cooldown. I mean, I'll just roll these, I guess. You son of a... Well, we're building up our tenacity, I guess. Back to 4. I do 1 damage, but he blocks it. Oh, I forgot to roll this. I forgot to roll that die too. Oh. More tenacity, sure. I could just do the place thing again and kill this guy so I don't go to fatigue rounds. So I just need to spend 4 down to 1 and he's dead. Which is lame. But that's my problem with like armor. It's just like a problem. And these guys will go back in here. This one goes back in here. This goes back here. These will go away. Okay, so we get 2 experience. So we're at the 5. We're going to go 5 cooldown. Boom. No XP left. Done. 1, 2. We're at 25. We're trying to get to 34. Okay. Rest step. We get 1 HP. We'll take a bonus HP. We're going to remove this die. All right. I could get the loot. I don't care though. It's like fine. I don't care. I probably should care, but I just don't. All right. Next. I mean, we're like ready for another fight, kind of, other than the cooldown. But 5 of those will come right back, so we're good. Like, but we're going to day 4, which we need to do our special one, right? Yeah. So we're good. Okay. So we need to travel to. Oh yeah, I got to do the Unrest, right? Unrest, decrease by 1. No way. Nice. Yeah, who needs side quests? Okay. So we're traveling to this place right above us. Okay. And we're going to do the following clash. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, whoops. Okay. So star hexes are here, here, here. No, here, 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 and here. And here, 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 and here. Each time a unit moves onto a star hex, it's dealt 1 true damage. Do I have a way to mark star hexes easier? I could just put like white chips or something. I'm not gonna remember it. I know I won't when I'm like planning out my turns and stuff. I like get into the tank, man, and just like forget all outside stuff. Okay. Okay, travel to this place, initiate the following clash by day 4. Deploy Karzug. We're deploying this, 6 health. 6 health. To hex A, which is right here. Aggressive, I know. Unbridled, I don't. Before this unit deals damage, roll 1d6. If the result is 3 to 6, the damage it rolled will be dealt as true damage. And this unit deals 1 additional true damage to each adventurer. If this battle takes place in High Rock, also increase Unrest by 1 on a result of 3 to 6. So this is the mage that could actually like hurt us, right? That's what it's trying to do. It's like trying to cause us trouble. I'll have to read that over and over again. Okay, so before it deals damage, roll a d6. Let's just remember that. And it's going to increase Unrest. Get out of here. So we got to end this as fast as possible, which is not my strong suit. Okay. Deploy a level 10 Bone Lord to Hex B. Bone Lord. All right. Looking for a Bone Lord. Bone Lord? Bone Lord. On the back of Bone Colossus. That made sense to me. Okay. Bone Lord has Necromancy and Decay. Necromancy. And he's 6 health. Attacks for 1, 6 range. Whoa. And he's going on B. Alright. Each time a unit moves onto a star hex, it's dealt 1 true damage, so that's the white chips. Enemies only move into those white chips if they must do so to reach their destination hex. And this is my companion, controlled by the party. The encounter's failed if she's defeated. Okay. And now I need to spawn 25 points worth. We got a Lamia, Enfeeble 5 Vine Snare, which I'll have to look up. We need 8 health. Going on number 1. 3 armor. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then a number 5. The 5 is a Lurcher with Bane and Disrupt. 6 health. 1 armor. This is not good. These both don't hit for anything, so it's just this guy's Bane dies stuff that's annoying. Really annoying. Can't block that. So Bane, after this unit's engaged, apply Bane status die to its target. Disrupt. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust 1 die for its active slots. Yeah, that's not good for me. Enfeeble. After this unit's engaged, the target gains number light fatigue. This is going to put 5 light fatigue in my freaking cooldown? Whoa. Vine Snare. After this unit's engaged, its target must drain 1 available combat skill die. What? How am I going to kill this thing? It's got 3 armor and 8 health. What? What? Oh yeah, this shouldn't be here, right? Okay. Wow. It puts it, I could put stealth on party members, up to 2 party members, so I actually could put stealth on this guy. Yeah, yeah. Wow. Round 1. Cooldown of 5. All right. What are we doing here? I need fear status dice ASAP. That's what I need. That's what I need. Fear, and these guys are like manageable because they don't hit for anything, right? And even fearing this guy so he doesn't raise the dead. But then I can ignore these and kill him first, right? Yeah. Yeah, we can do true damage. Not a lot, unless we get rid of our Iron Dagger. Or we get lucky with this, like, shield die, lose them all, do 3 damage kind of craziness. Alright. So we are going to first start by rolling 1 of these. Right. Yeah, I'm keeping the Iron Dagger. I don't want to lose it, but I could do it. But if I can nerf this guy, then we're fine. Like I'm not stressing. Yeah, I'm gonna overtax maybe 1 of these for sure. Okay, I'm just gonna roll this 1, trying to get some tenacity. I just need like 2, which this minimum, that's what it gives me. So, but it gave me 4. I'm full. Fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna start by going 1, 2. And no, we can go 3. So we don't care. And then we're going to spend 3 tenacity down to 2. I wish I could do 2 in 1 round, but I can't. So what's the better one? What's the better one? Maybe I go here. Yeah, the Enfeeble is first. That's for sure the one I'm doing first. I don't see why not. Yeah, because I can't have the 5 light fatigue in my cooldown. That's not happening. Okay. Then we're going to go after this guy. I'm going to roll all these. Yeah. I want 1 more stamina. I feel like rolling 5 dice is where I need to be. Okay, what do we get? The crappy one. So 1 damage. Tenacity. Okay, so we have our tenacity for next round. We're fine. We don't need to roll this right now then. Swirly Sword is 2 damage to target for each shield die here. So I'm only doing 1 damage so far. This die will let me do a recover. Do 1 more? That's not worth. This die's like failing me, man. I need to time better, like rolling the shields. I just need 1 more of these 2 would be very nice. Okay, so I can do 1, 2, 3, 4 if I remove it. That leaves me exposed to getting hit by him for only 1 die. That's not bad. I have a bonus HP. No, I'll leave it to block. This might be a long fight. Because this guy's 2 armor could be a problem. I'll just leave that up there. So I'm only doing 1 damage. He's going to decay too, so that's kind of helpful. Yeah. And then I think I will do a separate engage with the Iron Dagger just to do another true damage here. I want to get rid of this guy fast. I mean, 1 at a time is not really fast, but you know what I mean. Faster. Okay. Oh, did I forget another light fatigue? Yep, thank you. That was right. Where was that? Here? I think it was here. Okay. First roll of speech style is my first engage. Quick recovery. Yeah, I could do a quick recovery. But I don't get a lot of these brown ones. But then I won't have them next turn either. I kind of want to save the tenacity for doing a fear die. I know I could just roll this die, but it's a 3 and a 3 cost. Again, I need that other acrobatics die to reduce cost. That would be helpful also, I guess, but I think we're in a good spot. I'm going to leave it. So enemies, this guy's going to roll 1. Actually, he's attacking both. Oh no, my companion. Yeah, my companion. Let's just go here. Okay. So let's do this. So aggressive, it's going to roll 2 dice. Any misses it rerolls once, right? Aggressive. Okay, so 2 damage. But there's, before this unit deals damage, roll a d6. It rolled a 4. If it's 3 to 4, the damage roll will be dealt as true damage. Okay, that's good. I probably should have had it attack this. I wasn't even thinking the true damage thing. I mean, I don't think it matters. Okay. I mean, it will later. And this unit deals 1 additional true damage to each adventurer. That's a problem. If the battle takes place in High Rock, I also increase Unrest by 1 on a roll of 3 to 6. So we're at 2 Unrest. Nice, minion, nice. Oh, man. Okay, anyways. Oh, man. Okay, so that's that. Now the enemies go. This guy's gonna Bane here, right? Oh, but this can't have Bane, right? Because you can't put these on quests, right? Or is it I'm not allowed to put them on there? But can enemies put them on there? Someone will know. I'm not looking that up, but I assume it can't have them in general, but I might be misremembering. Don't trust me ever. And then this guy is going to roll here. for 2. Oh, it's got 2 targets. So it hits here for 1. And I block 1, take 1. You could have moved him away. Wait, this guy has 3 range too. I didn't even realize. So he actually is going to target me too. That's not good. That is not good at all. I didn't realize that was range bane. Yeah, how do we deal with this? I also could say at the start of his turn I go stealth, right? We both go stealth, I could say. And then he can't get me, right? Yeah, I could say that. Yeah. I don't want this. I don't want that. So instead we go like this, right? But if you had moved your companion, it would not bane both. So have my companion not come in and fight, you mean? Like, just to have my companion, like, hide? But I want my companion's damage. I feel like I need it. Reach 5. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that. Yeah, sorry. The companion has range. I'm so sorry. I thought it was a melee fighter. I forgot she's a mage. I should know this. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Sorry. So now this guy can only hit me, but I'm stealth, right? So we don't do that. And he would just... Yeah, how would he do this, actually? Would he just move to this one since he can't get me? I don't know where he'd move now that he's like, I'm stealth. Yeah. Yeah, do you guys know what he would do you think? Would he just move to me because I'm closest? Would he just... Yeah, that's a weird one. So quest units cannot gain status effects from abilities or rules unless explicitly stated. Okay, perfect. It's not intelligent, right? Move to me because I'm closest? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. That's what I thought it would do, but... Yeah. But then it can attack me, so it has to move adjacent to me like a melee, but it can't get me. Okay. All right. And that is them, because this one doesn't do anything, right? So just... Oh, but it has 4 range and rolls 0 dice. Yeah, so we don't care. We do not care. Cooldown of 5. Okay, let's see. So now I want to spend 3 tenacity to fear this one. Oh, I forgot this guy's decay, right? When he attacked. I think I did. Did I? I hit him for... He was 6. Maybe I did it already. I hit him for 2, I think. But then decay. Yeah, I think he should have 3. Perfect. Thank you, minion. Okay. Yeah, so now these guys hit for 0, so I don't care. I only care about this guy. And he's got necromancy, so we want him dead first, so he's not raising the dead after anyway. Because that would suck for me. And I'm stealthed, so I can do If you have a stealth die in your combat cooldown track, add 3 enemy combat dice to this engage. And I can just roll like these maybe. And these. And this. Well, it is a quest unit, but it's also a companion, right? Like, just because it's a companion doesn't mean it's not a quest unit. The white border, the white outside means it's a quest unit, right? Okay, sorry, that was a 1. 1. 3 tenacity. Okay, so we're gonna be losing stealth. So this is 3 damage for 5. That's enough to kill this guy. I get another tenacity. And that looks good. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to use this to do a true damage with just this combat die on this big guy. And then she will just fire here, rolling 2 dice and re-rolling the miss. Okay, so 2, but I roll a d6. It's a 4 again, so I take a true damage down to 3. This damage is true damage. Okay. And Unrest goes up by 1. Okay. That was round 2. No, that was round... Yeah, this is round 2. These guys don't do anything, right? So... Back around. 3. Cooldown of 5. Here. Here. I'll go after the big guy. Okay, what do we have? The swipey sword. Deal 2 damage for each shield discipline die. It's not going to do anything. And this is the crappy one. To recover to do 1 damage. So I could do 4 damage total, only 1 gets through. And a tenacity. Yep. Let's do this. This one's a recover. So I need to do this one first. Then this one. So I do, what did I say? 1 damage. 1 big damage. And then I'll just do the 1-shot knife thingy to do 1 more. This one, firing here, 2 dice. Come on, give me 2. Okay, we got 3 damage. This will be a kill if I roll a 4 or higher, or 3 or higher on this, right? 3 to 6? 3 to 6. Yeah, 3 to 6. It's a 4 again. That's the only number we roll. So I take a true damage. This 3 damage is true damage, which kills this unit. And Unrest goes up to 4. Damn, this is rough. Oh man, that's a lot of Unrest. Okay. Round 4. Cooldown of 5. I have no shields. This die is bad to roll right now. I have nothing in my cooldown. Yeah, let's just roll. Okay, let's get him set up. Oh, we didn't get the tenacity on this die. So 1 damage is going to do nothing to this guy. I will do this true damage thing, though. It's down to 3 remaining. I should probably spend tenacity to move away. Just so I can heal 1, right? Oh, sorry. I'm not zoomed out. I'm so sorry, guys. Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, my bad. Okay. My bad. That was bad. Okay. So move away. Put that there. This is here. And then she'll go and roll 2 dice. She 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Oh, nice. I got 4. This thing's dead if I roll 3 to 6. No, I only rolled 2 this time. Okay. So, oh, but it's still enough because there's 1 shield. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so it's over. It's over finally. Yay. 10, 20 go here. 5 goes here. Okay, go back. Go back. Here. Okay, so the Conquer is done. I get 2 experience. Going to 27. And 1. Okay. Put this one aside. All right. So what do we spend the 2 on? 2 health maybe? Yeah. I was thinking that's a little scary there. Especially since we have a companion that like hurts us, which that's a scary thing. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I like the 2 health thing. That feels better. I'll just put 1 more right now for the rest. I'll also put the bonus HP as I'm not going to remove late fatigue. Oh, I get to remove 1 late fatigue, right? And then I'll take a bonus HP instead of removing another late fatigue. I'll just take the bonus HP. Okay. We need to do this. Nothing, it's blank. So that just does no effect. So we need to get our unrest down, which we can do. So I need to go to B02, page 26. B02, page 26. All right, you arrived in Fahrun to find Karzug already in trouble as a mob confronted her for accidentally frying a herd of domesticated enchanteri. I don't know that word. Though you managed to beat back her attackers and take her into comparative safety of your camp, she's not particularly happy about it. I see how it is, she grumbles. The guild only takes interest when it thinks I'm going to sully its noble profession. You attempt to assure her that it's not the case, but she still eyes you with suspicion. Since you're here, I may as well tell you things have gotten worse lately, she explains. I think my magic is being tainted somehow. Usually, when I have one of my outbursts, it's preceded by an odd sort of dream. It feels more real somehow, and when I come to, I'm often in the middle of some sort of damaging ritual or spirit. She shakes her head, in frustration. I've been doing some reading, and there are stories of ancient totems in High Rock that may be able to help me, she continues. They were said to be blessed by Veramina, the Daedric Prince of Dreams. I think these totems might allow me to maintain more control during these episodes, but I haven't been able to travel far on my own. Since you're apparently my security for the time being, would you mind making yourself useful in helping me find these relics? You pause to consider. The Mages Guild request is pretty open-ended, so leadership would probably accept such a detour. Special setup instructions. If there's at least 1 orc adventurer in your party... Nope. The following interaction occurs. Nope. Okay, so quest objective. Obtain 2 High Rock totems by successfully completing encounters while occupying 2 of the following landmarks. The Doomcrag. Okay, 2 of the following landmarks. The Doomcrag, which is up here, so that's a conflict. Altura Estate. The conflict down here. I bet they're all the 4 conflicts. Ganumbra Moors, yep. And Aldcroft. Oh, right here, the Peaceful. That makes sense. It's not this one. It's here, 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 here. Okay, that's far. You may not use the same landmark twice. If an encounter at one of these landmarks is failed, the quest is not failed. You may attempt another encounter at a landmark on a future day. On that landmark at a future day. If any of these encounters results in a battle, add the current Unrest to the calculated EP. Oh, wow. After each time an encounter at one of these landmarks is successful, set aside one of these tokens. Okay. Okay, set aside one of these tokens to represent that a totem has been collected. Once 2 totems have been collected, travel to North Point and initiate a town encounter. Okay. Recommended by day 12. Initiates a clash at the end of the quest. During the encounter, each adventurer must take an in-town action. Okay. Then proceed to quest step C03 without advancing the day dial. Ongoing step effects. Quest unit Karzug Gramagul remains a companion controlled by the party. Okay. Even if defeated in battle. Rather than deploy her at full HP, she maintains her HP after a battle and heals to full HP after the adventurer's rest step. For each HP she heals, each adventurer must gain 1 light fatigue. Oh, you son of... Okay. This babysitting is getting annoying. All right. Okay, so just keep those here. Okay. Still want to do this. Now that we're at high unrest, I want to do this. So we have to go to a peaceful landmark, maybe. Do you have to attack with companions, or can you decide? You can decide not to attack. It's your decide is how to move them and stuff. I think with the 5 range, though, yeah, you might have a good point. It's like, I think you choose. I don't think you have to make them attack or move. You choose whatever you want to do. Yeah, I'm not sure though, but I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Okay. So let's go. This is day 5 now. Did I do the unrest thing? I don't think I drew for unrest, right? I don't think. Increases by 2. Really? I don't know if I drew. Maybe I drew. I know, I think I drew and it was no symbol, right? But was that the last combat or the one we just did? I don't remember. I'll just put that back. Pretend I never saw it. I'm pretty sure I drew after the fight, but maybe that was the previous fight. I can't remember. And there's no way to check because they just keep going to the back of the same deck, right? They don't get put in a pile to like double check my work, unfortunately. Oh well, either way. So We just have like 7 days to kind of like travel the countryside here and get in some fights. It's okay. It's not that important, I don't think. Maybe, but whatever. Um, it's the best way to go about this. I could just go hit a peaceful to try to get our quest done. Yeah, so I'll travel 4, go here. So it's a peaceful. Travel to any peaceful landmark before initiating the counter for that day. Search the deck for the Falkreath Meatloaf. Meatloaf. Is it going to be like the top card on the deck? Probably. Probably. If it is... Oh, no, it wasn't. Okay. It's still a whole bunch. All right, we're good. Okay. Okay, whatever. All right. Ugh. Travel to any peaceful landmark before... okay, so I got this. Let's go... Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Oh, no, that's a legendary. Yeah, it's this one. I don't care. During the next town encounter, if an adventurer has the Falkreath Meatloaf in their inventory, resolve the following. Okay. So we need to get to a town. Okay, so now we resolve this. Oh, it's not in my inventory? I probably said it out loud. No, I gained the Falkreath Meatloaf. Yeah. And then during the next town encounter... Yeah, it says if an adventurer has it in their inventory. I guess I could put it back here, right? Oh, wait. Did I not have... Yeah, what am I doing? I don't need it there, right? I just need it, like, yeah, whatever. Just need it, like, here. And then... Okay. Back to this. All right. I can increase Unrest by 1, just take an XP. Or each adventure must choose to either drain number of available skill dice or lose number of tenacity based on the current Unrest. It is currently tense. So I could just lose 2 tenacity. After resolving this encounter, enchant an adventure with the following. Necromancer's Curse. After the enchanted adventurer is defeated in battle, they may choose to gain 1 over fatigue to deploy to a hex where they were defeated. Hey, Matthew. I think 2 tenacity for like a life-saving curse might be okay, right? I don't want to raise the Unrest, so I think 2 tenacity to not raise Unrest and to get a curse, I think is worth it. Going down to 2 tenacity. So I have this now. And I gain 1 XP going to 28. And now I got to reach a town for this. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Sure, 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 sure. Okay. Okay. So it's not my inventory, but it is in my inventory? Okay. I could drain 2 skills, true. No, I'll just do that. That's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, this should be here. One experience. Do I just start replacing acrobatics dice? Or do I just hold this one so I can get one more stamina? Or hold the one so I can get my last one-handed die with another 2? Yeah, maybe I want to get Windwalker going, right? So that way I can start reducing my tenacity cost. Okay. Yeah, all right. I will. Yeah, I'll just untrain this die, I think, to train. Or I could try to get to level. No, I want this one. I want this one. That only costs me 1, right? Okay. 28. I might not get enough XP to get the extra one-hand die and to get my stamina I want. Because I'm at 28 and I'm going to 34. Oh yeah, 34, 28. Yeah, I just don't know if I'll get all that, but I definitely have to do another combat and another peaceful, but the town encounter will get me nothing, but I still have many days, so and this will also move the unrest by 2. Okay, we're in dangerous. Save 1 XP for more expensive things? Yeah, maybe. Okay. I'm convinced. Yeah, I think getting those things earlier would be better. All right. So now we're on day 6. Right. I can get another one of these. Move another one of these. And I have 1 more HP to gain. The adventure rest step. Hey, John B, how's it going? Good to see you. How you been? What chip theory game you playing lately? Because I know that's all you play. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's go. I could just go to this town and... Oh yeah, this should be in this order actually. Because that would have came at the end of battle. This is what I got for moving. Oh, you're playing this one? Oh, okay, okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to town. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unrest to go that extra move. Town encounter at Wayrest. I'm gonna turn this in. During the next town encounter, if adventurer has the meatloaf in their inventory, resolve the following. The man's mother was only too eager to help, yada yada yada. Discard this meatloaf. Complete this quest. Oh, and gain 1 XP during the day rewards, and then I draw a loot. So that will bring Unrest down 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, down to 2. I get 1 XP later, but I don't think it matters. I'll just put it on the dial now and take it now to 2, so I don't forget it. and then I'll draw one of these. I'm just going to do it now, and then add 1 enemy combat die to an enemy engage. After the engage, gain 1 tenacity for each damage. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, and then I'll just get rid of this. I'm just going to put it at the back. I don't care. And then town time at Wayrest. Let's do the Wayrest town visit. Okay. Suspicious of outsiders. If the unrest level is dangerous or higher, adventurers have 1 fewer town actions this encounter. Nope. Common items of 3. A bow we don't care about. Some sausage. Discard this item and flip a non-quest to its opposite side. And adjust the HP. Distracted. And then enchant enemy bag. When an enemy is deployed from the bag, is deployed with -1 HP to a minimum of 1. The next time a battle ends, discard it. Yeah. Then we get 2 legendaries. Move 1 unit, X hexes. Velotti, Farseer's Charm. Matthew, thank you for the super chat. Member for 40 months. I've been around lately. We don't care. We put it in the back. Some sausage. Where am I? You crazy bastard. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Velotti, Farseer's Charm. When deploying a random level 5 or level 10 enemy, you may draw 2, then choose 1 to deploy, and return and 1 to return to the enemy bag. If you're a scout or ranger, this item may be used even if it's in your pack. Okay, there's that line we were looking for before. I mean, this would be good for me to stop seeing high shielded enemies, but this doesn't help me affect 20s, so I don't know, but I could see some good there. But also, imagine my 20 was a creature enemy and I could flip it. I don't even know if there are creatures in the 20s, but that would be neat. I'm not training, I don't care. I could take an inaction, right, and clear my cooldown. It's not like the end of the world. At the end of the day, move the party token to Mark Roll, Stronghold, or Daggerfall. Daggerfall is over here. That would get me near these 2. I might do that, actually. I was originally going to go hit this one, then go here by day 12. But maybe teleporting here, I can then go peaceful combat. But then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 away. Ooh, that's kind of rough, actually. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'm just going to do the 2 fights. Oh, because it also makes me waste my next day in the town, too. Or I could go to Morkel Stronghold. Where is that? Morkel Stronghold. Oh, up here. That's back where I was coming from. I don't want to go that way. Okay. So right now it seems like the best play is either taking a side quest to try to maybe keep Unrest down. Or, but I might not get that done. Or an inaction to cool down, to clear my cooldown. I don't think any of these items are like urgent. So I think, and the traveling and wasting a day in another town, it's not what I want. So let's just cool down. So in. Yeah, we'll do the in, and then we'll do a side quest. We'll just look at the side quest. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I really need here. Like, it's not, this isn't, I just went here to finish the quest, right? Okay, so this one says, travel to any peaceful landmark, resolve the following before drawn encounter. In any order, each adventurer must untrain 1 train skill die and roll a d6. The adventurer must then immediately train a skill die of a level matching the rolled result from the same skill line as the die they untrained, ignoring training requirements. I could so do this on my acrobats, right? If a skill die matching the rolled result is not available, the adventurer instead draws a common item. Khajiits and rogues may reroll 5s and 6s until they are no longer 5s and 6s. Oh, 5s and 6s are misses, right? Because do we only go to like level 4 all the time? It's like only, or is there some skill lines that have higher than level 4? This I don't know. Yeah, I see. 5s and 6s suck. So we might lose our acrobat, but we were going to untrain it anyway. Yeah, I think this is fine. This is like easy. We don't get XP out of it, which is good. We could get nothing, but at least we can cool down Unrest maybe. And then the other one is create a stack of HP chips equal to 2 and place it on this card. During an end of day phase in which you're occupying a peaceful landmark, each adventurer may remove 1 HP chip from this card by either discarding 1 item or skipping their adventure rest step. After the final chip is removed, complete the quest. Each adventurer may gain 5 tenacity, and you may draw 2 side quests. You may choose 1 to accept. If you're in Valenwood, also gain keyword resistance. If you are on an Outer Watch quest, no, your reputation helps you channel blah, blah, blah. What's better? I like this one. But this one I don't have to go to a town to cash it in, right? This one's a peaceful, which I can go to a peaceful on the way. That's fine. Yeah, I want to do this one. It's more fun. We'll just keep it here. Okay. These can go away. Okay, adventure rest step. Just gain another one of these. I have nothing to remove. And then that was a town, so we gotta draw, whoops, we gotta draw 1 of these. What's this do? Unrest goes up by 1 to tense. And we're going on to day 7. And I'm gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. Okay. To be clear, though, that quest item, or the quest did tell me to put the meatloaf in my inventory. I gain it. No, it didn't say that. It said gain it, and then it also said if it's in your inventory, blah, blah, blah. You can turn it in and all that stuff. So I don't know if that one kind of is different from how normal quest stuff works. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I remember reading that, though. It's like quest items, you don't have to worry because like it's like part of the quest, so I take it as like it's a challenge to like find room for it and not lose it. Because there's enemies that can make you lose it, right? So it's like I treat that as like it's a challenge to keep it around. Okay, so peaceful is where we resolve this. Okay. And now we're starting a new day at day 7. Let's just go here and try our next quest step. And okay, so this tells us we go into one of these places, we're doing it. We can't use the same landmark twice. Oh yeah, we have to add the current unrest, which is 3, to the EP. And our EP is 29. I didn't mess that up, right? No. 29 now, yeah. Because we got 1 from that last one, right? Yeah. 29. So we're adding 3 to the EP, so it's 32, 31? No, 32. Yeah, 32. So we're going to have a 20, a 10, and 2 1s. But we have a companion, right? Yeah, that's all that's changing. There's nothing else special about it. We just need to keep her... And we don't even need to keep her alive. Even if she's defeated in battle, we still get to heal her later, but it will just cause us light fatigue and stuff. Okay. 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 Can we all stop talking about meatloaf? All right, please. I'm getting a little hungry. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. Let's, Mom, where's that meatloaf? All right. Okay, anyways, let's continue. We're going to a combat. We're just doing like a regular encounter, right? Like a conflict. Oh. Okay. Add a level 5 Khajiit Marauder to the EP, deploy it first. At the end of each round, replace all their enemies with new enemy units of equal level from the enemy bags, maintaining their current HP. Or too late. Each adventurer must replace their current race with a different one drawn at random. That's so silly. But then I don't need to do the fight, because it's just a peaceful. No, I don't want to change my class. But I debated taking just 1 XP to just not have to deal with all the other crap. Because it says all I have to do is resolve an encounter on this spot. Do I just do it? I would lose access to the stealth thing though. But I might get something else that's fine. But I might get something that really is useless to me. But then I avoid a fight. Like this will help us cheese the quest, right? Because if here I just do too late, I'm done this one. I could then go to this peaceful and I never have to do a fight. I have replaced my race before in a playthrough. I don't know if I remember it was on stream or not on stream, but it pissed me off. Because I remember it switched me to something that was like, I was playing solo and it was like totally took away what I built all around and the ability was really helpful. And yeah. Do it for the content. All right, let's do it. Also don't have to set up the whole fight and it saves me from doing that. but I still lose out on 1 XP, which is making me go, no, I must do it. But then I don't have an extra Khajiit. I don't have enemies that are constantly switching, causing me problems. And I don't have the extra EP from the Unrest. So yeah, let's just do it. So 1 XP, I go to 3, which is a good number. That's what I want to get to. So this just goes random. How are we doing random? Shuffle under the table kind of thing. And it has to be different, so I have to get rid of the other wood elf, right? Imperial, Orc, Nord, Khajiit, Argonian. Oh, that'd be good. Dark Elf, Breton, Red Guard, High Elf. Holy crap. That's a lot. Okay, I'm going to do it under the table. Yeah, we only need 3 XP to get that one-handed die. Exactly what I was thinking. We just need that 3 HP. I do still want to get 3 more for another stamina. But that's not like life or death, right? That's like would be nice. But we still have more days. Okay, shuffling under the table. And we'll say whatever's on the bottom I have to take. Maybe you can get Magicka back? No, I'm not allowed to change my stats. I'm not allowed to change my stats. It says that on the card. Just switching my class. Or my race, right? Oh, it was race, right? Am I doing the right thing? Yeah, race. Okay. So whatever's on the bottom of this pile. Dark Elf. So I've now abandoned my Wood Elf bros to become a Dark Elf. What does that mean for me? Oh, but I can't have a sorcerer or a ranged Dark Elf. I have to have the melee Dark Elf. Yogi, thank you for the super chat. We're gonna randomly ruin the entire build. I know, you want it, you said for the content. That sold me. Alright, there's our Dark Elf. Let's see, what is it? What is it? Thank you for the super chat. You're very generous. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, once per battle, during your turn, recover any 4 skill dice from your cooldown track, replacing each with light fatigue. It's okay, I guess. Especially if we're like running out of rounds, right? And we just need to kill like the final enemy. We could do this, pull back stuff. It's like getting an extra engage, kind of, right? Kind of. Except for your bar doesn't get cleared at all. You're just getting dice back, but then you maybe can't do an extra engage because you put light fatigue in there. Yeah, this might actually suck. If we had to build to remove light fatigue more often during combat and stuff, that would be cool. Okay, what color are dark elves? They're like the green. These guys? Yep. Okay, sure. This is how impressed I am at the new role or new race. Right there, that exact look right there. It's the other guy. Oh, it's the magic one. Yep, now I can't just stealth. This might be bad. I've gotten edgy. With the standard, you remove 1 extra light. It'll let you get back those acrobatics dice when you constantly roll tenacity. Yeah, that's true. That's true, actually. That's a good one. Okay, so yeah, let's get our 6 one-handed die. We're going to go with just the level 1, right? Like, that's still good? Or should we be going for a level 4? Power Bash. After this engage, remove all shield discipline dice from your cooldown track and active slots. Then declare a target and roll the shield discipline dice as a free engage. I don't know, man. I think I just keep it with these 2 dice and hopefully this is better. I just want 1 more stamina so this could work out even better, I think. Okay. What else are we doing? I mean, this is another, in rest, we can get another, oh no, we lose all this bonus HP because, oh, it wasn't a combat, it was peaceful, right? Yeah, yeah. It wasn't a combat, it was peaceful. So we have 4 bonus HP, is that like cheating? Yeah, that's kind of cheating. Okay. And then now we get a totem. Okay, we got 1 totem. Oh, you think 1 stamina now instead of that 1? I'll do the stamina next. I'll do the stamina next, I think. Yeah, level 1's more important. I agree. I agree. Since half of them will roll tenacity anyway, so it's like now I have a chance to actually get some defense and maybe some more damage. Okay. What else do I need to do? Did I do the unrest thing? I don't think I did. Increase by 1, it's at 4. I did the rest. I did the reward. This is good. Okay. Now we go to new day. Did I get my XP for that on the dial? No, I'm at 30 now. Yeah, I'm at 30. Okay. I'm just gonna go this peaceful here. Or I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go here and take 1 light fatigue. Okay, peaceful. Reduce unrest by 4. Set aside a level 10 Reachman. Persistent. At the start of the next clash, add the Reachman to the EP and deploy it first, then discard the card. What does a Reachman look like? Reachman. What's a Reachman? What the heck is a Reachman? It's a level 10. Oh, yeah, level 10. Oh, it's from Skyrim. It's not in the freaking bag. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. I didn't see the SK part. Reachman. He's a Necromancer and Rally. Oh, he's got 2 armor. 5 HP. So if I kill him and he's not the last, he will bring in a 5-pointer. And if I leave him too long and kill him... No, if I kill him last, that's bad too, because then he brings people back from the dead, right? But I could also just put a fear die on him, and then he does none of that. But he's not who I usually want to put fear dice on when I'm now pulling 20s out of the bag. But this could reduce unrest. But we're about to reduce unrest from a... Oh, I do this first, sorry. I just realized. I think I do this first, just like the last one. Yeah, I have to do this first before drawing an encounter. Yeah, I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Okay. Yeah, so let's do that first. We'll do that in a minute. Yeah, so this will change our discussion on that, because then I won't have any unrest, so who cares, right? Yep. Okay. In any order, each adventurer must untrain 1 trained skill die, roll 1d6. So I'm untraining this one. Roll a d6. I just don't want a 5 or a 6, and we're like, good, right? It's a 5, so we fail. Useless. Useless! That sucked. If a skill die match or roll result is not available, the adventurer instead draws a common item. Ooh, forbidden fruit. Discard this item, each adventurer may gain a fear stats die and then a stealth stats die. What's fear do to us? The effects of this unit's non-combat skills are ignored. Yeah, I don't want that. Okay. So after this is done, I complete this quest. So that will do 4 unrests reduced. Now we draw this, pretend we didn't see it before. Increase unrest by 2 if you're occupying. We're at the something downs. No. So we'll just increase unrest by 2. Still peaceful. We gain 1 XP. And that's going to increase unrest by 2 more actually from this. That's kind of rough. Oh man. Yeah, fear is bad on me. Yeah, untraining that die, I wasn't sad about it. But it's crazy how we could have been at unrest. Like if I didn't have that side quest, like I'd be at like 8 unrest right now if I did, but I could have took the top option. But then we would have still been at like 6, right? I think. Yeah, that'd be bad. Okay. Oh. Okay. So 1 XP, and then we can take a rest for another bonus HP, and we can remove this. What's the 1 XP we're spending? Do we just get this cheap die here? Or we save it, right? We save it for stamina next? Yeah, I think we save it for the stamina. Yeah, we'll save it for the stamina. Oh, I did. You're right. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. You're right. I picked them all up, didn't I? Yeah. We can fix it. We're not in Skyrim. We're not in Morrowind. We're not in there. Not here. Not here. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. Thought I put them back. Would have made it more interesting. So we need high rock enemies, fine. High rock's fine. Whoops. Okay. Corrected. I was trying to make it more interesting for you guys. 1 XP for cheaper class abilities might be worth getting. Yeah, it might be worth it, you're right. But it's like, we're going to go to a combat next, and then that might get me my extra stamina right away. Day 8? Yeah, I think we have time. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. That's fine. Yeah, we got the days. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to travel here. We're at 30. Did I do that right? Or should we be 31 now? 31 now, I think. 31. I just got 1 XP. Okay, so we're going to try our next quest combat here. So we have this. Seize the caravan. After each time a cache is unlocked, you may discard the item to instead set aside the cache chip. If successful, the encounter reward is 1 XP for each set aside cache. So you can get up to 3 XP from this if you want to try it. It's a conquer though, and we're at 31 and we have to add the unrest. So that's 4. So it's going to be a 35 encounter. There's only 3 enemies, and then there's sneak away. Another one where we could just, no way. Another one where we can choose a peaceful. What are the odds of that? Each adventurer must choose to gain either 3 or 6 light fatigue. If all adventurers choose 6, add 1 XP to the encounter rewards. Oh, we're doing this. I'm totally avoiding the fight. I'm totally avoiding the fight. Okay, easy. Okay, 6 light fatigue, no problem. No problem. 2 experience, sure. Going to 33, sure. Okay, whatever. And it's not a combat, so I'm gonna take a bonus HP. Adventure rest. Oh, you know what I can do? Not take the bonus HP. I can remove a 2nd light fatigue during the rest, right? Because it didn't say skip the rest step, did it? No, it didn't. Wow. Yeah, we're so smart. Yeah, we planned this all. Yeah, that's it's great because it's like not just avoiding that combat, it's like that combat plus more EP, like it's the quest one which gets affected, right? I know we have a companion to like offset that, but it's like, this saves me time, effort, like I still get 2 XP out of it, and I'm not guaranteed to get the 3 XP out of the other one. That could cause me to even fail it if I push my luck too far, right? I know we have this to help us if we fail, but to like come back to life. So that gets us our 2nd totem. I have 2 XP. What am I doing with that? Saving it for stamina now? Probably, right? Yeah, let's just save it for the stamina. Because next we're going to... We want to get to around 34 XP. We're already at 33. And it's now day 9? Yeah, I think. I may have missed a day, but I don't think so. Because the first step was on like day 4. And then we had all the way till day 12 to do the next step, which we've done. We just have to get to here. We just have to get to here. So I can kind of play around a bit. I'm thinking Unrest to try to drop that, maybe. And that was over here for the legendary item chucking, but that's like way too far maybe. But maybe it's not. So if I'm on day 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could go there for 3 light fatigue, right? To go to a peaceful. And then I go here. So that's day 9. Day 10 I go here. I toss for the town action. Can I do it twice? Osirum? I don't know if it's a waste, because then it's like the Unrest will probably keep going up the whole way anyway. Discard a collective total of loot equal to player to decrease Unrest by 3. I'm assuming I can take a town square action twice. And I could drop it by 6, assuming it's going to go up as we travel over there. It might go down too. So that's day 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that would be 12. We could do it. I just don't know if it's like dumb to like lower Unrest by 6, but then it'll probably go up a bit more, and then we can lower it. Like, I don't know. Or I can just go to the final encounter like right now at 4 Unrest. It'll probably like, the only difference is I might actually gain some XP along the way. Because I do want 1 more. Like, I would like to go to 1 more peaceful. So I could just go here to 1 more peaceful. It might raise Unrest to dangerous though. And then, but it might lower it. It might lower it maybe by 1. Or not at all. Oh, the banner doesn't work as Dark Elf? Oh, you're right. You're right. We're not High Elf, we're not Khajiit, we're not Wood Elf. Oh, all that does is change it to bonus HP. So we're still fine, we're still fine. We can only do the light fatigue removal. So this is still good, this is still good. Yeah, still good. But no more bonus HP. But it didn't remove it, right? It didn't remove it. But maybe I took 1 extra, right? I might have took 1 extra after we switched. Probably. Probably. Yeah, I'll definitely take one away. Yeah, let me take one. Whoops. I'll take one away. I have 4. Maybe I take 2 away. I don't remember how many happened after we switched. That's the problem. But definitely the last one, I just took extra light fatigue. Yeah, I'll just take away 1 bonus HP. And I feel like yeah. I'll check for future, but I feel like I did it after this. At least I did it on that one where we lost it. For sure I did. Prob's on 4? Yeah, I'm on 4. That should be right. Okay. Yeah, let's just do it that way. We're gonna go peaceful here. At least. We'll do this first, see what happens. This is on day 9. Oh, that's not enough. 1, 2, 3. Should we do that? So if I do this, then I can't reach here. 9, 10, 11, can't reach. Yeah, let's do it. Says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 light fatigue. We'll do a peaceful here. Each adventurer may pick a number between 1 and 5, then roll a d6. If the rolled result is higher than the number selected, they may draw loot equal to the number they picked, choosing 1 to gain, discarding the rest. Survey the tracks. Draw a random enemy from the level 1 to 5 bag and place it in the level 10 to 20 bag. Persistent. If this enemy is drawn, it deploys on its level 5 side and is treated as a level 10 or 20 enemy for the purpose of calculating remaining EP. At the end of the battle in which this unit deploys, return to level 1 to 5 bag, then discard. We're doing the bottom one, right? Yeah, this is late game. We do this. So I take a random. So it could be a Wood Elf Marauder with Dodge and Vine Snare. It's going to go in this bag. Okay. So I keep this here as a reminder. I get 1 XP going to 3. I'm going to reduce that to then gain an extra stamina. I'm going to remove 2 light fatigue in the rest step due to my banner. This will make the unrest decrease by 1. Stupid. I knew this would happen. Okay. And then the next day, we go to the town. And we know in the town, we're only on 3, so I just got to discard 1 legendary item. And I'll check out the items maybe. Yeah, I'll just toss this shield to reduce unrest by 3. And what else can we do in Osirum? We can look at 2 legendary and 4 common. Let's just do that. Wait, did I say 2 legendary? Yeah. Spectral Chicken. Cockadoodle-boo. When you regain a fear status die, you may add 1 HP chip, apply the die to a unit in sight instead. Well, that seems like a good thing to have. Enchant the Peaceful or Conflict Overland deck. Once per day, when you draw a card from the enchanted deck, you may choose to shuffle it back into the deck and draw a new card. Yeah, that's okay. Glyph of Bless Bashing. Enchant with the deck. The next time a card from the deck would be used to lockpick check, the check is automatically successful. I mean, that's a good one. 2 magic weapons we don't care about. And the Glyph of Stamina Recovery. Each enchant the round counter. After adventurers take fatigue damage. Oh, this is one we had before, right? Yes, we're taking this one. Chanting round counter, sure. Yeah, I don't think we care about this. But we may have to discard items for some reason. And we take this away. Okay. Spectral Chicken's probably a smarter play, but I just worry we can like stall later and like not die in fatigue rounds. Even though we have more health, we're a bit better, but okay. So I draw here. This makes Unrest go up by 1. Rest, we can remove 2 light fatigue. And we'll go to day 11. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's the same difference. If I go here, I get rid of 2 more, but then I take 2 more. That's fine. We'll just go here. Greystone Quarry. Peaceful. Did I get the XP? I should be at 34, I think. And this will put me at 35, I'm pretty sure. You may look at the top 3 cards of one of the overland decks to rearrange them in the order of your choosing. Don't care anymore. Draw 2 enemies from level 1 to 5 bag and place them both on this card, selecting 1 to be level 1 and 1 to be level 5. Persistent. During your next non-quest battle, which all my next battles are quests. I'm doing the quest next. So this doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'm going to just get rid of this. I'm choosing the bottom option, but I'm not going to do it because I have to go into my quest one for sure. Yeah, so I'm just going to choose the bottom one. And I'll just get rid of it. It's not going to affect anything because we'll be in the next end game if we survive anyway. And we only have 1 day to do our thing. So, so this actually will give us 1 XP, which is awkward because there's nothing I can gain for 1. So I don't really know why I did that. But there was no fight. I think this fight actually... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I could have reached there from the fight. I probably should have did a fight right there. But doing a fight right before a quest fight, I don't know if that's smart. But it would have been 3 fatigue in there also. That might have been bad. Yeah, whatever. Or maybe it would have been better to do this unstable and like just see what happens. But it's okay. Yep. So Unrest is going to increase by 2 to tense. Yeah. Okay. And then rest step, remove 2. Right. Oh yeah, we have to do the inn. I forgot about that part. The inn would have actually been better. It's fine. I should have went to the fight though, now thinking, yeah, because the inn, that's even better. The inn would clear it all out. Yeah, yeah. So we're going to go here, but we're going to clear out all the light fatigue we take anyway from running all the way there, so that's fine. I think that's why they're doing that, is because they assume you might be far away on the map and have to like spend a ton of fatigue to get there. Like multiple rounds in a row or something. Okay, so we're at North Point on day 12. Okay, we attained our 2 totems. Once the 2 totems have been collected, travel to North Point and initiate a town encounter. Recommended by day 12. Initiates a clash on the next quest. At the end of the quest. During the next encounter, each adventurer must take an in-town action. Then proceed to quest step without advancing the day dial. Okay, so we go to... I mean, I could take another town action there, right? North Point? Just one of them has to be an inn, right? North Point. Set and sail? No, that doesn't make sense. First time a single adventurer takes a shop town action in this encounter, they may gain 2 items instead of 1. If the unrest level is at dangerous, Each adventurer may do this the first time they take a shop town action in this encounter. Each adventurer may do this the first time they take a shop town action in this encounter. I don't know. I'm confused by this. Anyways, doesn't matter for us. We're not at dangerous. So we can look at 3 legendary, 3 common, I guess. I don't know. And then we took the inn already. Glyph of poison resist, enchant. When enchanted, pet would be discarded. No, we don't care. We don't care. Yeah, I think it makes sense when we have multiple adventurers. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like confused. They both were saying like the same thing. Enchanted adventurer. The enchanted adventurer cannot be targeted. When the enchanted adventurer deals damage, discard this. So it's like a free stealth. Gain a stealth status die. And expend. Deal 1 true damage to a targetable enemy. If this damage defeats that enemy, you may gain 1 life fatigue to repeat this effect. I don't know. I can't really switch anything in the middle of a fight, right? So... But whatever. I'll just take... I can use it for endgame though, right? Like later. I'll just do the stealth stats die one. I think. Yeah. Let's just get rid of all this. It's fine. Fine. Yeah. I like this one in here. I like these 2 here. Maybe we'll overtax one. Yeah, I know, Minion, I know, but it's just like, again, I don't care right now to read every one and like equip them. I want this equipped in case the battle goes long. I love this for true damage. I do want to overtax and get rid of this one maybe soon. But again, I have to have a stealth status die. We just lost a way to do that. So, but I now got another way, but... So maybe I should just get rid of this one instead. Oh no, this one I can gain a stealth status die. That was the trick. So this is sitting there so that I can gain a stealth status die in case I'm in trouble. That's what it's for. Yeah. So that's why it's there. That feels way more useful than like a maybe changing stance one. I know I should care about the 2-handed one. Let's read it just for fun. Let's see. Overtax. Before rolling for this engage, you may move each enemy within 3 hexes up to 3 hexes towards you. Yeah, it's okay. I know that's something like I'm lacking. Like I definitely should treat those overtaxes and like use them as cyclable loot. Because I throw away loot so much. Like I gain loot and I'm just throwing it all away. But like if I just was cycling those, I would actually be getting like an advantage out of each one, clearing space for next loot. But I just suck at that, and like I don't know if I'll ever play that properly. But I know I don't do it, and I should. That's like if I was playing on expert difficulty, then I should, like, I have to respect every little ounce of advantage I can get. Yeah, and the bow is solid. Yeah, I probably played with that bow before. But again, it's my old school, like, kind of like dungeon crawling, only play with equipment I can hold and use kind of stuff. But I know in this game you can still use it. But it doesn't work with my stuff, so I have to do separate engages for more light fatigue for, like, yeah, I don't know. And it takes up a slot here. Like, I have a thing going, so managing all that is like, yeah, I don't really feel like doing it. But I understand. All right, let's get back to our scenario. When completed, go to entry C03, page 31. Whoa. You put many anxious nights behind you, always uncertain whether Karzug would sleep soundly or burst into flames. However, as you've located the totems, her condition seems to have improved, and you've come to respect fierce intelligence behind the orc's brusque exterior. Eventually, the Mages Guild sends you a missive recommending that Karzug bring the totems with her to an enclave in Skyrim, where her condition can be studied more closely and hopefully cured. Even Karzug is feeling hopeful, and she permits herself a mug of mead at the sloshing tankard to celebrate her impending voyage from the Northport harbor the next day. Okay, one mug becomes another, and slowly you feel the tendrils of inebriated sleep wrap you in their warm embrace. As you drift off, you hear a harsh voice, but it is not enough to rouse you from your slumber. Bearer of this curse, such power you possess, seek eternity with us. Let these fools near let you unleash your potential. Your eyes snap open, and you know something is wrong. Your surroundings are draped in a purple haze, and before you stands a group of threatening figures. Their leader, a Breton man with a scarred face, steps forward and addresses Karzug. The orc looks around and notices with a start that you are here with her. You have uncovered Vermina's relics for us, the man intones. You have served the supernal dreamers in your affliction, though you did not know it. Walk in the realm of the unconscious as we do, and aid us as we use these totems to conquer death. From what is death but the wakeless sleep? Nothing is impossible for Vermina. You see Karzug's eyes darting to and fro, taking stock of her surroundings. You suspect that this man has provided an explanation for her strange dreams of late. If I decline, she asks with a half-hearted facade of politeness, then you'll be imprisoned in an endless slumber until Vermina finds need of nourishment, the leader says. Karzug smiles. I kind of hoped you would say that. An ember lights up on the end of her staff. Quest objective. Immediately initiate the following clash using the end of session difficulty EP. 34. Deploy quest unit Dreamweaver Fedrin to Hex A. So 5 health, ethereal, native. So if I kill it, it'll heal everyone else for 3. And Penumbra, which I'll look up in a sec. 5 HP on A. Oh, with HP equal to Unrest. Oh, it's only 3. Even better. But what's Penumbra? Penumbra. After this unit is defeated, it replaces the weakest allied non-quest unit and assumes that unit's HP. Oh, this one. And status dice. The replaced unit is returned to its enemy bag. So it just sticks around being annoying. Okay, great. Has 2 shield, 2 attack, 6 range, and targets infinity amount. Deploy quest unit Karzug Gra Magul to Hex B. Place stacks of... Okay, hold on. Karzug Magul to Hex B. Okay, place stacks of player plus 1 HP in each star hex. 2 HP. 2 HP. 2 HP. Okay. Here we can zoom in maybe. All right. And then these are dream snares. Dream snares can be targeted and damaged like enemies. Units may move through dream snares. Karzug Gra Magul starts this battle as a companion controlled by the party, but she cannot take turns, be targeted, or be dealt damage, including true damage, while any dream snares are in play. Dreamweaver Fedrin cannot lose HP. On his turn, Dreamweaver Fedrin does not move or engage, but instead rolls a number of enemy combat dice equal to the number of dream snares in play. He removes HP from Karzug Gra Magul equal to the amount of damage rolled and gains it. May exceed HP like, why is this so crazy? All right, then for each misrolled, a dream snare of your choice gains 1 HP. Dream snares do not have a maximum HP. If no dream snares are in play when the Dreamweaver Fedrin would roll, Either place a Dream Snare or a random level 5 enemy in the closest unoccupied hex to Karzug Magul. The first time Karzug Magul is defeated, she heals to full HP and becomes an enemy. The Dream Snares are removed from the battle map, and the remaining HP is added to the Dreamweaver Fedrin, may exceed health stat. Both Karzug Magul and Dreamweaver Fedrin now take damage and turns as normal enemies. If Dreamweaver Fedrin is defeated and Karzug Magul takes her turn, she becomes a companion, controlled by the party again. This encounter is successful at the end of the round in which all undefeated adventurers and quest unit companions are occupying the entrance tile, or all enemies are defeated. If Karzug Magul is still in the party at the end of the clash, proceed to quest step E04 at the end of day. If she is not in the party or is defeated, proceed to quest step E05 instead. What the Okay. Yeah, this is that 3 complexity rating right here. Remember all this all the time while you're playing, while remembering all the enemy skills and the rules of the game as best you can. And all your abilities and skills and the order you're resolving everything and all the items you have equipped. How is this game not a 5 complexity? I don't know, but it should be, I think. No, it should be like a 4.5 probably. But again, maybe not. It's not that bad. But I see some people rating it like a 1 and 2 on BGG, trying to drag it down, which is kind of funny. Oh, end streaming. Nah, that's easy. I'm just kidding. No, it's not. It's annoying. It's annoying having to read your chat. No, I'm just kidding. I'm so joking. All right. Let's go with... Oh, you guys help me, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, we need obstacles. That's the thing. 2 obstacles. Let's not forget that. We're going to be somewhere over here. Okay. Let's try to think of our strategy now that we kind of get what's going on. So she's like tied up with this guy. They're like locked together somehow. They're both not moving or something. She's controlled by us, but she can't take turns. So like, who cares? She can't be, she cannot take turns, be targeted, or dealt damage, including true, while these are in play. Okay. So she just sits there. But this guy can't lose HP, and on his turn, he does not move or engage, but instead rolls combat dice based on the amount of these in play. Then he removes HP from her, which is not the same as dealing damage, so that's why it can happen, which is why it's confusing. Equal to the total damage rolled, and then it gains it. So he saps health from her to him based on what he rolls on here, based on these being in play. Okay, I kind of get it. And then he misses, he rolls. A Dream Snare of my choice actually gains an HP. So I still get punished no matter what he's rolling. So the more dice he rolls, the worse it is, obviously. It says Dream Snares can have not have a maximum HP, so they can just keep growing. If no Dream Snares are in play, when he would roll, so that means he'd roll 0, either place a Dream Snare. So the Dream Snare, I'm assuming, would come in at the 2 HP they're starting at. That doesn't say. Place a Dream Snare or a random level 5 enemy in the closest unoccupied hex. So if I don't want a Dream Snare, I can choose to bring a level 5 enemy, and it has to be as close to her, our friend, as possible. Okay. Can also just do this so for visual we don't get them confused, because if he starts gaining health, I'm going to start confusing them. Even though their art's very different and their names and everything are fine, but that'll just help me at a glance to remember. Okay. Then the first time she's defeated, but what if she's never defeated? Can I make that happen? I can't, because I can't kill him, right? Or no, I can still kill him. No, he can't lose HP, so I can't kill him yet. So I want him to defeat her, right? Like I want that to be as quick as possible. And it says the first time she's defeated, she heals to full HP and she's an enemy. All the Dream Snares go away. And the remaining HP is actually added to him. So I kind of want to kill them, but not too many. Yeah, so weird. She has 6 health, so I need 6 to be lost. Okay. And then both of them now take damage as normal enemies once that happens. And then, if he's defeated while she's taking her turn, so that means when she's an enemy, right? She then becomes a companion again. And she can defeat him on her turn because of the stupid D6 rolling crap where she'll hurt him, right? I think. But does she actually hurt him? Is that how that works? Unbridled. Before this unit deals damage, roll D6. If it's 3 to 6, the damage roll dealt will be true damage, and this unit deals 1 true damage to each adventurer. I don't think this is worded to cover everything. If the battle takes place in High Rock, also increase Unrest by 1 on a result of 3 to 6. I don't know how he's supposed to die on her turn then, if she's an enemy to me. Like, how does she kill him if she becomes an enemy to me? If she never can do damage to him. Yeah, this is something's wrong here, I feel. The first time she's defeated, she heals to full HP and becomes an enemy. The dream snares are removed, and the remaining HP goes to him, Dreamweaver Fedrin. Then both her and him now take damage and turns as normal enemies. If he's defeated, when she's taking a turn, she becomes a companion controlled by the party again. Do you have access to blind? No, I don't think so. Never. I haven't seen anything so far in the playthrough. I haven't seen any items that did it either. I think this is worded incorrectly. I feel like Unbridled. I feel like Unbridled should say, before this unit deals damage, roll a d6. If it's 3 to 6, it's true damage, and this unit deals 1 additional damage to each ally. Or am I supposed to defeat her? But then how would she have a turn? Yeah, I don't know. I'm missing something. Unbridled works as intended? So how does he die on her turn then? You're telling me only blind is the only way in the game? I feel like there's something wrong. Bearer of the Curse. Is there like a FAQ for this game? Where's support? I don't know. I don't see an FAQ though. Like if I go to Cloudspire, do they just get rid of the FAQs? Yeah, I feel like they don't do FAQs anymore, is what I'm getting here. They just pawn their support off to their fan base. So you guys now work for them for free? They do still have an FAQ? Where is it? I'm in the support, right? It used to be in support, no? But this is like new. Oh, there it is. I see, I see. I need to scroll more. Okay. Oh, the High Rock endgame we'll need to care about, maybe. But this is not the High Rock endgame. Okay, I don't know. The first time Karzug is defeated, she heals to full HP and becomes an enemy. The dream snares are removed from the battle map, and the remaining HP is added to Fedrin. Both Karzug, Magul, and Dreamweaver Fedrin now take damage and turns as normal enemies. If Dreamweaver Fedrin's defeated, when Karzug Magul takes her turn... Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. It's not what I'm thinking. It's not he's defeated on her turn. It's I defeat him first, and then she takes a turn. She becomes a companion. I get it, I get it. I'm taking this like too literally. Yeah, it's not. Oh, you found a BGG thread, so I'm not crazy. Like you can read that two ways. I think I'm reading it to be like literally he's defeated when she's taking her turn, but I feel like as long as the binary switch of him being defeated or not defeated is a 1 and she's defeated, then she can be a companion. Okay, perfect. I got it. I got it. I just had to like re-clear my thoughts and like read it again slowly and like pretend I'm like, yeah, no, I could read it another way. Yeah, okay, okay. I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay. So we need to kill him. And then she won't be under his control anymore. It's basically kind of what's happening, right? Okay. We'll keep this here. Okay, sorry, that was like, yeah, I just want to make sure I understood because I want to know like how could I even get the best ending, right? Like, if it is the best ending, you know what I mean? Like you guys are saying, just ignore it and play like normal, you'll still get an ending. Like it's like, but no, like I want to try for it if we can, because it's kind of cool. It's like a fun thing to do. Okay, so now we're just deploying normal stuff, right? And we're on 34. No, we went to 35, I think, right? No, we went to 34. Oh, that's not good. Right? No, I think we're supposed to be on 35. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be on 35. I never moved the dial, I think. Yes, we're supposed to be on 35 because I got to 34 by one more peaceful, but I did two. Yeah. No, oh yeah, it's end of session, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're right. I'm being an idiot. Which is 34. Yeah. I'm losing my mind. The day is becoming longer. Which is 34. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Hopefully we get our level 5 out of here or whatever, right? Nope. Oh, okay. Oh. So, Lamia's back, but we can hopefully just fear die her, right? 10 now, right? Wrath of Crows, Elusive, and Rot. 3 dice, 2 armor. Yeah, that's sucky. Okay, so this one is going here. This one is going here. Oh, man. There's going to be a lot of enemies. $34. So I need 4 ones. Yeah, Minion, that's what I was expecting. Was thematically, I was like expecting it to just say, once he dies, she's your friend again. But they worded it like very strangely. So I'm pulling this out. This one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Okay. All right. Let's go 3 for a stalwart mud crab. And then how does it end again? It's successful with the round, which all undefeated adventurers and quest units are on the entrance tile, or I've killed all the enemies, which probably won't happen. I keep looking over there, but I'm looking here. Mud crab. And we got a decaying and rotting zombie from High Rock. 5 health, 2 attack. Oh, she might die just from this guy attacking and this guy attacking, like, are gonna kill her fast. And then she's a 5 range enemy to me. And I gotta kill this guy. Well, he's juiced. Thankfully, I can go through enemies, right? That should make this very doable for me, hopefully. 4 on a wolf. 4 on a wolf. That's going down here. And then we have an Imperial Bandit as a native. Going to 5 health right here. Whoa. Whoa. She can't get hurt. Oh, yeah, she can't get hurt except for the siphon. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, she can't get damaged, but she can lose HP from him. Yeah. So I got to kill these things, but I want him to kill her first, but then I got to kill them. No, because when she's defeated, these disappear and go under him as health. And he'll already have her health. That's crazy. He's going to be insane. But my other question is with Penumbra, when does he jump to somebody else? Because then he won't technically be defeated if he just keeps jumping. After this unit is defeated, it replaces the weakest allied non-quest unit and assumes their HP and status dice. He's also native, so if I'm killing him over and over again, he is healing everyone for 3. Right? Because Penumbra, he's jumping, so he'll never be... How is he defeated when her turn comes around? I know, I need to kill everyone anyway, right? Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I think I have to kill everyone anyway. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing this without my magic stealth die either. That's this is gonna be crazy. Let me look at my items here. Can I get anything? Stealth. I can do true damage to somebody equal to their defense stat. That could be helpful. I do have the healing based on over fatigue in my track. I might overtax this to do all damage dealt during the gauge is true damage. I mean, this gives me a status die and gets rid of it. Yeah, I definitely need to enchant the round counter too. Yeah, I think I just keep my items the way they are. Oh, man. Penumbra lets you put a fear on a quest unit, right? Am I reading the wrong one? Penumbra. After this unit is defeated, it replaces the weakest allied non-quest unit and assumes that unit's HP and status dice. Oh, yes. Maybe. How was that rule worded again about quest units not getting status dice? Because if it takes it by its own ability and not me putting on it, that might be a thing. And then the replace units return to the enemy bag. Yeah. Quest units. Yeah, because that could be something that could change how this works, right? Quest unit 5455. Quest units cannot gain status effects from abilities or rules unless explicitly stated. Abilities or rules. Is it gaining it from the Penumbra ability? It just says, and assumes that unit's HP and status dice. It's not gaining it, it's assuming it. Penumbra explicitly states. And Penumbra, yeah, is only on quest units too, right? So it has to work. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. This is tricky. This is tricky. Okay, I like it though. I like it. Okay. So I have to put, okay, who does he jump to again? So I have to figure out who he's going to jump to. The weakest allied non-quest unit. Weakest right now is the mud crab. And it's 3 health. So if I put a fear status die on this guy and then kill him, he'll go here. Then he is feared. And then I can kill him. And then she'll see he's dead. And then she's a companion, but we still have to get her over to here. And that could be a problem. You know what they say about assuming, Rob? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Words to live by. Okay. All right. All right. So let's figure this out. I'm like a little overwhelmed by this, but I think it's doable. I have bonus HP. I just don't know what. I want to fear this enemy too, because I don't want Enfeeble 5 to be happening. And then she doesn't even roll attack dice. So I can't run over here at any time yet. I think I have to buy a couple rounds by fear die here. Oh, this guy also rolls 3 attack dice. Wow. So I think I engage this guy first trying to kill him, but he'll rot me. That's a problem too. He is melee only though, but he can move through these. I want to kill a couple of these too, possibly. But I might not be able to do that in time before he kills her and then he absorbs those. So, yeah. I mean, hitting him too is not bad because it'll weaken him even more. But yeah. Just kill everything. I mean, I should start trying to kill everything. But I'm worried if once he gets too much HP under him, if I ignore him, he's going to get all 6 of her HP. So that'll put him at 9. Then he gets this 6 HP. That puts him at 15. And he has 2 armor. And then he's also hitting me at 6 range for 2 dice over and over and over again. Well, she's also then at 5 range hitting me for 2 dice with aggressive over and over again, while also causing me to lose true damage every time she activates. Not every time. She'll be rolling a die, but most of the time, right? Hey, Matush, it's going good. Going good. For now, until we start taking turns here. Might fall apart. She's not taking turns, right? She cannot take turns, can't be targeted or dealt damage while there's snares in play. Yeah. What happens? Yeah, nothing can happen. There's no way I can kill these because he'll just make more. He still can't be hurt until she's dead, so I have to just let that happen. But there's this thing where, like, there's this thing if I go kill 2 of these, it can slow him down where he'll take forever trying to damage her. Because he'll just be rolling 1 die over and over again. So it could buy me time to not have them coming after me, which would be good. So if that's the case, I think I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move 5 now, but I'll just go here. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough tenacity. Oh man, if I had 2 more tenacity, which I can still do, I can hit all these things. But this doesn't really take damage that well. Okay. But yeah, I probably should do that. Okay. So I need to make more tenacity. That has to happen. Then I have to spend 3 to put a fear die here. But then I can make more tenacity to then use my ability to kill these, maybe. And then I can just engage with something. Or maybe I could just do 2 engages. That's probably safer. Okay, so let's engage with one of these things. No. Let's engage with this guy. But I don't want the rot die yet, actually. I thought whenever you kill a dream snare, you get her back as a companion. Let's find out. She starts the battle as a companion. Can't take turns, can't be targeted, while any dream snares are in play. Oh, yeah, if I kill all the dream snares. Okay, if I kill all the dream snares, then she can take turns and be targeted and dealt damage, right? But then he'll make more dream snares. And I can't fight him. But I still need her to die once, right? Just for a round until a bad guy goes and summons another. Yeah. But I still need her to die eventually, right? But the cool part is, when he creates a new dream snare, I can just keep giving it HP, right? And never have 3 total. So I can still do the slowdown thing. I think. All right. So maybe we can make some tenacity just by rolling crappy with our dice as usual. I am going to... maybe instead... do you think I could kill this guy? Oh, he's elusive. He's elusive, he's elusive, he's elusive. Oh, man. Yeah, let's just go here. I'm just going to do an engage against this. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 one-hand dice plus Windwaker, maybe? Windwalker? I just don't know who I'm targeting. Because she, like, this guy, if I kill him, I get a rot. But he also has decay, so doesn't he just die and then not give me rot if he dies himself? Yeah, when it's defeated by adventure, I gain over fatigue. I don't want to defeat him. I just want to damage him a little bit. But I can choose, I guess, right? Yeah, I'll choose and let him go down to 1 HP or something. I don't know why I put them there. I got distracted. I'm rolling this. No, I'm not rolling this yet. I'm engaging this guy. Oh, I didn't roll a tenacity. I thought I would for sure. Okay, so I rolled 5 damage worth of shield stuff. And I just want to hit him for 4 only. So I don't think I have to do it all. How is that worded? Do I have to cool one down? When you place this die in your active slot, deal X damage to your target. Okay, so I won't put 1 in my active slot then. I'll just not use that die. Because I don't want an over fatigue right now. I really don't. Not literally on the first round of the combat. Okay. I didn't get my tenacity, so I was hoping I would get 1 on one of those dice. Oh yeah, I forgot to roll. No, I don't want to roll more. Yeah, I think I'm okay. On the next one, I'm going to roll this. That's it. Yep. 3 tenacity. Okay, just the exact number I wanted. 5. Okay. So now I'll spend 3 of that going down to 2. I will fear die here. Okay. I guess I could have, sorry, I could have actually attacked 2, right? I think I'll do that. I think I'll roll these 2 dice. I'll say I was engaging this, and I'll say I rolled this with it to attack one of these. Okay, so I got 2. Yeah, that's better. So I got 2 damage to kill one of these. Yeah, I shouldn't waste my engages like that. And then now I'll engage again. Where is... Okay, I'm going to roll this against this. I guess I could also move after defeating that enemy. But I think I'll do it after this one. So I'm going to roll this die against this thing. Throw in the acrobatics die too. I want to build the bar up a little more, I was thinking. I want to build the bar up a little more. But I might miss on them. Oh, but they'll get me tenacity, right? Because they always miss. Yeah, okay. I'll roll them on this one. I'll roll them on this one. So I'm attacking here. Oh, okay. Oh, I got the 2 on this one. All right, so what's this do? This is deal 1 damage to your target for each one-handed shield die you have trained. I trained plenty. Okay, that's another one of these dead. This die I'll put here now. This die gets me a tenacity, putting me to 3. And this die will reduce abilities, which is pretty sick. I might do a recovery right now, which only cost me 1. Let me just think. Oh, I killed this, so I'm going to move, actually, to here. After killing an enemy. And then here... Does riposte work like the other game, where if I kill him, he doesn't hit back? Riposte. Each turn... First time this unit dealt damage by adjacent opponent's unit will deal damage back so long as it was not defeated. Okay. I'm going to target this though. But I'm going to do recovery first. For 1 tenacity, quick recovery of 5. Right. Quick recovery of 5. Let's roll. I want to get some tenacity. I'm going to roll all of these, I think. Just in case. I need to do 2 damage to this. I'm targeting it. Perfect. I got 3. 3 damage and a tenacity. Okay, that's good. Put that there. And then we kill that. Okay, so he's not rolling any dice right now. He'll just make another one of those stupid things. And I think it goes near him or something. Or near her. Yeah, closest unoccupied text to her is where the dream snare goes. Okay. I can move again because I killed another enemy. There was something else I was trying to do though, which I forget now. I mean, I do have 3 tenacity. Fatigue. Oh, did I forget one? Thank you. Thank you. Fatigue. Anything else? Yeah, I'm going to have a companion turn too. Yeah, I might forget that. I'm starting to see if there's anything I want to do before I'm done my turn here. Because I can move to someone else. And I can still roll this die and maybe do a whole bunch of damage. But then I might not have shields ready. And I'm a little scared of getting hit by 2 dice. Or 2 dice. Or 3 dice. But if this guy won't reach me. Just move there. And yeah, I'll try on him. I don't have to resolve it, right? So I'm going to take another fatigue. I'll just roll this 1. Okay, I got the... what's this one? This one is the... Deal 2 damage to your target for your shield discipline die in your active slots. 2, 4, 6. He is dead. Only has 4 health. No hitting back. Good doggy. Boom. Boom. All right. Oh yeah, true. If I put a level 5 enemy, yeah, I could have them attacking her. All right, companion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to have the companion attack here. And stay where she is. I think. Is there a reason to move her away from me, maybe? I can't get her far enough away. She's going to get me anyway. Yeah, okay. She'll just attack here. Oh, wow. She rolled 3. Then she'll roll a d6. 5. Okay, I like it. I'm going to take a true damage. This 3 is going to be true damage. Oh, it's elusive. It's elusive. It's elusive. It's elusive. It's elusive. It is elusive. It's elusive. Closer to entrance point, plan for the end. That's the answer I was looking for. I was trying to think, like, why would I want to move her away? But yeah, you were 100% right. Oh yeah, now she would be able to attack different. Yeah, I got to attack a different target, but I'll just keep the rolls the same. I mean, if I killed there, then he doesn't do the the thing. I guess this enemy is useless. I guess we'll just say it's here. I mean, this guy's the weakest now. That'd be even better, maybe. Okay. Could also just do the mud crab, but I don't think so. All right. Yeah, thank you guys. All right. Okay, so that was companion turn. Oh yeah, unrest goes up because that might matter. Right? I don't know if it does. Oh, it does matter for the native right now in this combat. Oh yeah, we don't want to kill this guy. He'll heal everybody. I'll just leave him alone. I should have killed someone else. Yeah, we don't want this guy to die. Not even by mistake. Yeah, we don't want him to die and heal everybody around. He just hits for 1. So let's just say we did it to this guy and he just lost 1. The stalwart guy. Keep him the lowest health. All right, enemy turns. Quest enemy goes first, right? Rolls nothing. Instead makes snare. Closest space to her, I'll say here. Okay. Then the next one is the 20. That just moves closer to target. Can't do anything because she is 0 attack and she's blank. Then the 10-pointer will go here. Oh, that's going to be a problem. They're going to get blocked. Attacks for 3 against our friend. Rolls only 1, gets blocked, right? Defensive 1. Then this guy, I guess, moves in. This guy moves in. This guy attacks for 2. And wait, does decay happen at the start? At the end. Decay at the end. Nothing. Blank. Decay's dead. Oh yeah, she can't be targeted because this came down. Yeah, sorry. I keep thinking she's invincible still. Or able to be a companion still. So she can't be targeted. So how would that change? That would change. This one would be coming to me. So it would go around 1 more, right? Then this one can't target her. So he would just go here anyway, right? Then this one was here. This one was here. This guy, he would go, he was here. Oh yeah, but that spot was taken. That spot was taken. Let's reset. I want to do this right. Okay, this guy was here. This came down. She can't be targeted. Okay. So first, this one wants to go around, right? Okay. Coming for me, right? Then this one also has to move. Then we can move this one. Can't get to me and decays. And then this one. And this one. This way, I guess. Like that? I think it's okay. It does change positioning of units and stuff, so that's kind of important. Especially if I'm trying to get her through. Because there is a chance where if I can get her past this line and she's here, and then I just move through the enemies, I'm here, we win, right? Because I don't have to defeat him. The encounter is successful at the end of the round in which all undefeated adventurers and quest unit companions are occupying the entrance tile, or all enemies are defeated. And if she's still in the party, at the end of the clash, we read something else. If she's not in the party, we read something else. Don't think the 20-point enemy moves. You're already in range. Oh, you might be right. Yeah, it's range 4 with 0 dice. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, okay. So that guy stays there. That means this guy wouldn't be able to move that easy. I think he'd be like here, right? Or something. I forget. He was here? No, he was here. So he just won't move because I don't think any of that's closer. And then the mud crab just goes here. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot this is a ranged enemy. All right. Round 2, finally. 45 minutes later. Okay. All right. So I want to kill this, right? Yeah, she'll be next to the elusive guy too, right? Yeah. I want to go work on him too, actually. So, cooldown of 5. I have to put a fear status die on him, though, if I want to do that. I want to kill here. So let's just roll this die right here and see what happens. A 2. So this is gone. Let's put it there. I can move from that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because I can't attack him right now, but I can if I put a fear die on him. Which I might just do. That'll also not give us rot when he dies. Okay. Okay, I'm attacking this guy. Remember, I'm not blocked for movement. I know, but I want to get this guy, and this is the only space I can get him, right? I need to clear the way for her to get through. And this guy's actually rolling 3 attack dice against us, right? Could have rolled acrobats first to make tenacity cheaper. Oh, true. Okay, so how would I correct that? I just roll it as a separate engage. Oh, I could roll it with this, right? This. So I roll this first. So this wouldn't be here yet, right? Yeah, I roll these first. Okay, so I got a 1 on that. So that would put me to 4 tenacity. So I'm 4 tenacity. That happened. This goes into reduce by 1 cost. I spend 2, going down to 2, to put the fear die on. Now I take this, and I'm going to... Actually, I'm going to do recovery step first, actually. And that also is reduced by 1, right? So I go for 2. I can do a recovery of 5. I don't think I did that yet, right? On my turn. However I want to do this. Okay. So I'm out of tenacity. So I feel like I then target this guy. He does have 2 armor, so I feel like I'm going to roll... That's kind of pointless. Maybe just for some tenacity. And maybe for some damage. I'm going to save this for the overtax on this guy, I think, just to get rid of him maybe. Or the boss, if I need to. Yep. Alright. So I have 5 tenacity generated from these two. Or sure, I'll just put them in like that. That's fine. 5 tenacity. That's probably not the right way to do it, but... Okay, so I have some shenanigans here. So 2 damage. This one is the good one, I think. Yeah, I can exhaust for 3 damage each. This one does deal 1 damage to your target for each one-handed shield skill die you have trained. So this is 6 damage, 7, 8. Which is exactly enough to do 6 damage plus 2 defense. Okay. And he's not rotting me. So that is this die and this die. And then this die, unfortunately, I don't need. So it was just a backup, I guess. Which is fine. I can say I put it in first, though. I just didn't resolve it, right? So I do want that one back. All right. And we could just say I got my tenacity at the end, right? Yeah. Tenacity at the end. So I like it like that. Okay. All right. So now I can move 5 if I want. Which I kind of want to do because... Oh, maybe I don't. I want to get these guys to move out, but they won't move out till after. Is there a way I can kill this guy to get him out of the way? No, because he's stalwart, right? And I've already used my fear die trickery. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, I'll go here. I'll just use the true damage thingy. Off my sword. Stalwart 1, he's down to 1 health. Alright, companion. I mean, does she just kill him? Yeah, I'll just have her attack there. She's aggressive. She hits for 2. She rolls a d6. Rolls a 4. I take a true damage. Unrest goes up by 1. Kills the mud crab. And something else happens. I don't think so. I think it was it. True damage, unrest, mud crab. Good. And then that's our turns. So now quest unit makes a token. I'll put that right here. And then this one can hit me, whatever, hit her, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, she's not targetable. Then this guy just comes down here and hits me for 1. Sure. 1 bonus HP, I guess. I guess that's fine. Okay. And then round 3. All right. I'm going to kill this. Oh yeah, cooldown of 5. Yeah. Let's just kill. I'll attack this just for 1. I'll do the dagger thing so it's a for sure hit. Now she can move through. And then the next round, she'll be good. I think this guy's okay to kill because now he'll only heal this one, which is full health. And this guy, he'll get extra health, but I think it's okay. Do you win if you get her out and on your side momentarily in the entrance hex? Yeah, as long as we're both on the entrance tile, we win. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay, so I'm just going to attack this guy. I don't think it matters the healing anymore because, like, most enemies are gone and, like, he'll get extra health, but, like, I don't need to kill him unless she dies. But she's never going to die because I'll just keep killing the token. So I think that's how we do it. So I'll just roll these. Targeting him. Okay, so this slashy one is exhausting and destroying. This one is 1 damage, is a 6 damage. That's exactly enough for him to die. And then he'll heal based on Unrest 5. But this guy can only go up to 5. So that's fine. I know he can exceed it other ways, but I don't think he exceeds it when he just heals like normal. Only when he's gaining it from other things. Okay. These will just go here. Tenacity's full. I can just move after defeating. She'll go 1, 2. Oops. I know I'll have to move back and kill anyway, but it's fine. Enemies. He makes a thing closest to her. This one attacks but can't hit because it's neutered. My turn. I just move up. Cool down. I'll just roll these 2 dice against this. 2 damage, enough to kill it. I'll just say I'm done my turn. And then she'll just move on her turn. At the end of the round in which they're both there. Okay, we're there. They go. He creates this. And then this one does nothing. And that's the end of the round and we're both there. We're good, right? Yeah. Yeah, once I realize that, like, I get to take her turn, even for one round, I get to use her. If I just clear her a path and then keep killing these, he does nothing, which is crazy. I also just realized he's ethereal. So if I did have to fight him and he had like 15 HP on him, holy, that would take me forever. Because he's got 2 armor and he reduces my attacks because I don't have magic stuff. She's an enemy now? No, she's not an enemy unless she fully dies. When this is here, all this does is doesn't let her take a turn. She doesn't move, can't be targeted, can't be damaged. So that's fine. She's still on my team though, until she dies for the first time. Once she's full dead, then she rises again as an enemy. And that never happened. So I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. It's a little complicated, a little weird situation, like what's happening. But like once I started working through it, I was like, I think I understand what is possible here. But reading this is so confusing. I have to actually like visually see it, like and actually go through it. But yeah, it's not that bad. I can see how it could be bad. This fear die wasn't here. Having to fight like this one enfeebling and vine snaring, the other guy hitting for 3. If like I wasn't able to move through enemies, this would be so much harder. So much harder. Yeah, like I basically cheated and broke the whole thing by being able to just cut through enemies, no problem. Because that allowed me just to do whatever I wanted. That allowed me to kill all those little, what are they called? Dream snares. But normally I would have been trying to get through the enemies, maybe. Like I would have got here, maybe killed one. But because I got to move after killing and all, it's basically acrobat. Just made that busted, I feel. which is totally fine. That's why I wanted to play the Acrobat. Just the one-handed shield. The one-handed shield kind of nerfs it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, that felt cool. That's like where Acrobat is cool. And I didn't even do the changing positions and damaging a bunch of things. Because when they have armor, it's not as good. Okay. 1. I gotta find that 5-pointer and take it out, right? I don't want to leave that in there and forget. Oh, the Wood Elf Bandit. Okay, we're gonna go back up to 7 HP. Oh yeah, maybe we get her as an ally for the end game because we kept her alive. This stays. This goes. Yeah, let's find out. When completed, go to entry on. We need to go to at the end of the. Where is it? She's still in the party. E04, page 38. Four. As the last totem cracks, everything goes black. When you open your eyes again, it is morning, and the bartender glares at Garzug and you, just a few more patrons sleeping off a night of too much to drink. As Garzug snaps awake, the first thing she does is scramble for her pack, rooting around inside until she finds what she's looking for. Just as I suspected, she says, holding up the totems, each of which has been scorched through as if by a bolt of fire. The totems weren't aiding my sleep. Those cultists were using them to manipulate me this whole time. No physical sign of the supernal dreamers can be found in North Point, so you suspect that anyone you defeated in the previous battle is still likely out there. With that in mind, Garzug hastily boards the North Point boat, hoping that her sojourn to Skyrim will keep her away from the cult's influence until she has a better control of her abilities. As she boards, she offers you a begrudging thanks, but you can tell your help was much appreciated. In session 1, nope. In session 2, you notice your dreams continue to stir. While Garzug is safe in Skyrim, you seem to be the new target of these ethereal phantoms. Though the mysterious Dreamweaver never makes an appearance, you believe he is enraged by your intervention as in attempting to lure you as an alternative to Garzug. You resist these dreams and vow to fight back, discovering that this Dreamweaver is operating on his own, outside the normal purview of the supernal dreamers, alongside a group known as the Soldiers of the Void. Proceed to the High Rock endgame quest. Gain keyword Disrupt Operation. Disrupt Operation. Okay. So the end game we'll do tomorrow on stream. And that is, I want to put the sticky here so I can flip back to this map. I'm sure it's in the dungeon. And the end game here. Okay, so that's where we are. And that will involve a reset of everything. And we don't care about XP anymore, right? Oh yeah, but do we get XP for that? Probably did, right? I did not read it. After I just pulled the sticker out. 2 XP. 2 XP. 2 XP. Oh yeah, we had 1 spare, so we're at 3. What are we doing with 3 XP? The keyword was disrupt operation. Yeah, we did get attacked magically in our dreams. None of that happened at all. Gain a basic combat die. Not acrobat? Acrobat level 3? I'm debating actually an HP maybe. Because now we don't have the buff HP thing can't happen anymore, right? Because we're not. Yeah, we can't do it anymore because we're not the right elf. So should I just go back to natural HP? I know I have the shield thingies if they line up right. But we're not always going to draw enemies that don't attack when I fear them. But the acrobat die can avoid attacks. If either one, I think, right? If I go for this one, if it's in my cooldown track, if I'm dealt damage, I can prevent all of it and recover the die. Or while it's in my cooldown track, when you're engaged by an enemy, I may gain up to 3 light fatigue, which is kind of like I don't want to do that. But for each fatigue gained, I can treat an enemy combat die as a miss. So I might take like 1 or 2. Like I maybe can only use that when they roll like a 2 and blank the 2, you know, or something. And just take a light fatigue every time they roll 2s. But then this other one, while it's in my cooldown track, if I'm dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, I prevent that damage and force that enemy to deal damage to a different enemy. But that's like, this is, like I said, rolling this side is never going to happen. And this side has 2, this die has 2 misses. This one only has 1 miss. Yeah, I think this would be better than taking an extra health. Because this could potentially save more HP than 1 health would, you know, like one difference. Yeah. Offense is the best defense. Combat. You think, like here, you think a combat die? Hmm. Hmm. I didn't even overtax the weapons like I thought I was going to. And I didn't even need to do this either. I thought it was going to be way worse. Yogi votes duelist rebuff. To maybe hit a different enemy, maybe. No, it's not a silly thing. I mean, that is silly because, again, I have the problem of if it only deals damage that I'm getting hit for, it might not do any damage to the enemy because they do block it. Like, it's just dealing damage. It's not true damage, so... Yeah, it could have the Defiance for the final fight. I know, I like Expert Invasion better, I think, here. I don't trust this die to do what I want to do, so... Yeah, okay, we'll go Expert Invasion. And we're going to go try for the level 4 Acrobatics then. I don't know if it's good, if it's worth it, and if we'll get there. Because... Oh, that only costs us 2, right? Oh yeah, we'll get there then. Yeah, because we get 3 XP from the first endgame. I know, that's what I'm saying, like, block... Yeah, so the problem with the Duelist rebuff, Yogi, is why I didn't want it, is because if I take damage from an enemy engage, so it's taking damage, so that means my shields block it, so I actually have to fully take it to my health, then I deal whatever damage actually gets through to an adjacent enemy, but if they have shields, they block that too. So I just see this not really doing any damage, so this is like 3 blanks, plus another 2 blank sides, and then I'm really just trying to get this 1 out of 6 chance is not worth taking this die. Like, I don't think it would be good enough. Because the top one is dealt damage, the bottom one is take damage, and take damage for me sucks based on having the one-handed shield skill line. So yeah, so Expert Invasion I think is the play, just in case I get a big hit, but I still think it's not, they're both not really like necessary too much. But if I'm getting hit by like two like high level enemies rolling like 3 dice each at me in the same round, having the defense up here won't be enough to block it. I'm gonna get hit, so maybe this die will help me not take so much because I can blank through dice or whatever. I mean, that's the theory. All right. So I have 1 HP or 1 XP. So I'm at 37. Okay, 37 for the next one. I think I got no tenacity, that's all spent. Cooldown of 5. All right, I think we're good for the next stream. Yep. I know I have to overtax, you just remind me. But again, sometimes the finale is like multiple scenarios. Yeah, there's like a conquer here somehow. A conquer in a dungeon. I shouldn't look ahead. I'm not gonna look ahead. I'll leave it. We'll have some fun being surprised. But yeah, I'll try to burn something because I do want to use some of these other items I'd like to have in the final battle too, so we'll see. Boom. Yeah. I think we'll be okay as long as I keep rolling shield symbols on my one-handed hit dice, not tenacity too much, we'll be fine. Like, that's kind of what I expected this class to do. But having like being able to roll 4 of them just makes sure that I always have some defense up there, and I feel like I'm playing picket. And that's what I expected to feel like, but it did not feel like that in session 1 at all. Yeah, the Quicksilver Dagger just to stealth ourselves. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'll use it when like it's a bad situation. Yeah, and the Defiance will help with that too. Yep. Exactly. And if we get cheaper class abilities, that means I have heal in there still I could use. I have one that I can drain a die to prevent all damage if really needed. I have the quick recovery, fear status dice, like, yeah, it's all coming together. And actually the yellow dice rolling a lot of tenacity has actually been really good because that just helps. So even though I'm not getting the cool results on them, the tenacity is just fueling all those other cool class abilities, which is nice. And like I don't care about those dice as much, so that's kind of good. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Go make sure my daughter is still around. And yeah, and then have some dinner, watch some Andor, and then I'll be back tomorrow and I'll be streaming some more. So join me for that. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for hitting the like button. 35 of you. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, problem is session 1 that you only got 2 level 1 dice. I think 3 would have been much better. Yep, I agree. I got greedy thinking like, you know, I'd be rolling numbers on them and not misses so much. And then that would have made the other die take more powerful after, instead of taking 2 of those like 3 and 4s or whatever, or 2 and 3s. But yeah, I think taking a level 1 right away would have been better. Yeah, I agree, Dominic. I agree. Anyways, thanks all for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.